回る Oh, yeah, I actually showed up on time. All right. I'm so used for taking like a hot minute for it to recognize that VTube Studio is running, but yeah, no, it picked up on it right away. So, how is everyone? I feel like, I don't know, the other day I had the thought of like, you know, hello, like, hello everybody, or like, hello everybody, or that. I was thinking, it's like, what would the equivalent of that for me be? Would that be like, hello everygon, like Dragon, but it doesn't really work, and I was like, eh, better leave that one to be workshop. Lord! Yay, you're here! Nice! Good. Lord, I watched your YouTube video today, and I liked what you did with the intro. It was nice and well put together. But yeah, like doing I was trying to do intros for Lancer videos for a little bit, and then like I was trying to do like every bit. I would have like some, like right before every VOD I was gonna have like a smart, like just like a fun info fact thing going on, and then this very second VOD got muted on YouTube and I couldn't even watch it in my own country, and that basically killed all motivation for that project. Yeah, I'm very looking forward to having my own 3D model and then making intros in it. It's a Greedra! How you doing, Gree? I have everything set up for doing the Genshin like Sumeru stream, but I'm still so nervous, and I don't know if I'm either gonna do it on Twitch or in Discord still, but everything's set up to go ahead. But yeah, you just set the camera to stream cam and record with OBS. Yeah! Why nervous? The reason why I'm nervous with Genshin is that it's very far from retro content. And like, I don't know. I guess I'm scared about being judged for streaming the funny gacha game and like being called out as like a non-retro gamer and like all that nonsense. Oh, but Genshin is popular. You'll be fine. That's the problem. What if like the bad side of the big massive Genshin community pops in? Or like, oh, what if I get called out for being like, what if I get called out for being like a fake indie lover because I like to play very popular game? You'll get new viewers and maybe they'll discover other games you stream. Yeah. And like, I'm at the point where I'm like, Fortnite stream went, no! I will never play Fortnite. I will never play Fortnite. Fortnite never. Fortnite. Like getting spoiled on VLR. CSGO stream then? No. But like there are things I like about Genshin, despite it being the last thing you'd think I would play. But it's like, okay, quick point. Not to go super into detail about Genshin, because like, fuck, I'll probably do that tomorrow. But like, it's the one fucking video game that actually makes me want to use the camera mode. Like, use the photo mode. Just play what you wanna. Yeah, it's just like, I want to play Genshin. Yeah, I enjoy Genshin. It's like kind of like my Final Fantasy. I've tried Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy is not for my high action seeking lizard brain. I played Adventure Quest Worlds a lot growing up, and that plays kind of like a more simplistic version of Final Fantasy. And I played that game to death, and I'm like, this is not combat, this is cycling through buttons. And like, Final Fantasy gave me very similar vibes, but like, nah. But I don't know. I think like Final Fantasy is really cool and a really interesting game. I would just have to, I just couldn't play it like I play most games. And I would have to like drastically slow down how I played. Also, I would have to not have a life. That is another issue. Huge time commitment. But so is Genshin. And so like, I only play Genshin like, sorry, FF14. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm talking about Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, I probably only said Final Fantasy. But yeah. I wish Genshin had more action game. Genshin is pretty action gamey, and like, I think the next game coming out from that company is gonna be action gaming. I forget the name of it, but yeah. But like, here's the thing, is like, oh, so you're like completely reptile brained, you only care about like action combat, and like you don't like you wouldn't like turn-based games, right? But I do like turn-based games. I like turn-based games that make me think. And so Honkai Star Rail did that for what limited amount I played of it. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth made me think about that. And so like, the thing with like AQ Worlds and FF14 though, those games come off to me, well, not so much AQ Worlds, because I played that game to death to the point where I hated it, very much like Warframe. Those games feel like a routine, a heavily repeated dance that I have grown sick and tired of. And yeah. Yeah, like, it does have some more dodges. It's definitely way more involved than Adventure Quest Worlds, I will say. I would have to give it another go and like start from the beginning, like read everything. I'd have to force myself to read, because like, I am famous. If I'm on my own time, I have a bad habit of skipping over labor text. Xenoblade is? I've heard very good things about it, and like, they've made multiples of that game series, so they must be doing something right. But yeah, also, an okay guy. I hope you're having an okay day. That was incredibly cheesy. I apologize for that. Yeah, it should have been an action game starring Beidou. Yeah, Beidou does definitely give Rising Revengeance vibes. And if it wasn't for that, I might not have put some hours into Genshin. But yeah, no. So like, on my short list, okay, so I did a bunch of stuff recently. I've been working on the stuff that I needed to set up for brain fart. I can see the game, but I can't think of it. It's the game that's on the Nintendo DS. You hold it like a book. Crap. What was it? I'm booting up my DS emulator so I can look up ROMs. Hotel Dusk, that's it. Yeah, so I set up a bunch of... I set up my emulator fully so I could use Hotel Dusk. Although I partially suspect that I could just... whip out my art tablet and just use that. So I set up that. And I also did a lot of video game controller research. I've kind of gotten out of my mourning period for my $70 Xbox controller that lasted 1 fucking month. And so I moved on. I got some good suggestions, and I'm kind of debating, could I afford a new controller outright that's kind of like this cheap $30 controller that I got recommended by a friend? And then I could put the very heavy-duty controller that you, Lord, recommend, and I could put that on Wish. Or would I have to just... not Wish, but Throne. Sorry, Wish is an entirely different site. Which, that was the other thing I did. I started setting up Throne a little bit more. Yeah, don't buy on Wish. Yeah, I learned that. I saw a review today of like going through controllers, and like one of the guys, that was one of the sites that the guy did not recommend. Yeah, I literally trust AliExpress more than more, and that's saying something. Yeah, definitely not Temu. Definitely not Temu. Amazon is okay. I wish I had I wish I could just give my business to like small time self-repair shops, but like currently the only small time self-repair shop in my town kind of just left me with a very bad impression. So yeah, no. But yeah, no, I'd love to support like more smaller businesses, but like I don't know of any that are for like my interests. But yeah, we recently got like a new business chain in here called Game Exchange. I haven't been there by much, but I might be going by them more because there was previously in my town there was only 2 businesses that you had to choose from. You had GameStop, which we all know about GameStop, and then we had other place that I don't want to name because it's only in my hometown. And so other place was okay for the most part. They had 2 locations, one in the mall and one main store that was like around town. And but yeah, so like maybe I will be trying this new competitor called Game Exchange, which like in a couple of I know they're based in Texas though, and they have much more of a retro catalog, so that might be more interesting to look into if I get controllers in the future. But yeah, again, like I don't know if I'll use Throne. I need to think over a lot of shit. It's mostly just my own mental conundrums that I am having to deal with. Like, am I okay with this? But I have it set up now, and I did get approved. It's a lot faster than it was initially. I got approved in like 5 minutes. I don't know if I want to use it. I'm like still on the fence, as I am with many things in my life. I'm like the worst girlfriend. I would be a horrible girlfriend. I'd be like, where do you want to eat? Decide for me. I am atypically a very indecisive better. Better not tell both are fine. I swear to God. Wait, what is this in reference to both? Both what? My ADHD brain has lost track of the conversation. Oh, where do you want to eat? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's like, I mean, I guess McDonald's is okay, but Burger King is also nice, I guess. I don't know. Why don't you decide? And then I'll say I'm not, or in the worst situation, I'll say I'm not hungry, but then I'll eat your food as you bring it in. Oh, man. But yeah, so I did that, and yeah, I mostly looked in things. So, right. The other main thing I wanted to talk about before we get into things proper is I know I haven't been streaming a whole lot lately, and I apologize for that. It's just that my list for things I want to stream has been heavily impacted by the lack of a controller. And I do have a bunch of options, and I do have like a couple of things that I do want to stream in because like once I kind of get things to calm down a little bit, I will probably go back to doing 4 streams a week. Maybe even 3. Maybe 3 if I can like convince myself to let go of one day, but who knows. But anyway, so immediately on my short list I have 2 games, one of which I'm probably most of you have heard, especially if you like Narrator, who's an awesome person, and the other is this sort of smaller game that I can play on mouse and keyboard. But yeah, there's this really cool demo. No, it's actually not a demo, it's just a full-ass free game, I forgot. Called Psychopomp? And it's kind of like a very weird game, much in line with, I'm pulling up a list right now. Not Lethal Company, weirder than Lethal Company. Not Ultra Kill. It's something, it's the other shooter game, Suicide, it's like Cruelty Squad, but kind of different. If you like things like Cruelty Squad, it's very similar to that, and I definitely want to try that. The other game that I mentioned earlier, the one that Nai really likes, is Yume Nikki. I want to stream that on a certain... I also want to stream it on a day Nai could actually come and watch that. So I need to message Nai. Has any days? Yeah. She sounds like she's doing a lot better lately, and I'm very happy about it. She sounds like things are calming down in her life, and she's drawing more, and that made me very happy too. No, I have not played Yume Nikki before, which always feels awkward because whenever it gets brought up in conversation, there's usually a couple of people who have a lot to say on that game, and I'm just like, never played of this game. I never heard about this game until Yume Nikki. I had a very bad little chef day. I woke up, tried to make a pizza, and I was like, oh fuck, I don't have tomato sauce. Fine, I'll use tomato paste. Oh wait, I don't remember the amount to how long I need to cook this. I think 20 minutes is okay. And then I forgot that, oh, yeah, that's for the microwave with the much weaker heating system, not with the brand new microwave, well, not microwave, brand new toaster that's a fair bit stronger. And then I burnt the pizza, and I was like, oh, sad. It wasn't a full-size pizza, thank God. It's more like it's like an 8-inch, like a personal 8-inch. Mandatory chill time. Yeah, I just keep rolling ones on my cooking skill. And I also burnt French fries later that afternoon. I was like, oh, can you make a sauceless pizza as well? There's a lot you can do with pizza sauce, but we were out of sauce, so I had to use this tomato paste. And that did not taste good. The bread did not get moist at all. It just burned, and I didn't have any of the proper cheese, so I had to use a new kind of cheese, and so that cheese left a very burnt crust on top of the pizza, and I was like, fuck. It didn't even look like a pizza because the dough was a couple of days old. It looked more like a round loaf of bread, and I was just like, oh no, I have killed this pizza. But yeah, a Bianca, it's a little olive oil and cheese. That sounds good. Yeah. But yeah, no, Yeah, I realized. So what I did, because I didn't have the usual kind of cheese, I took out a cheese grater and I worked it on this block of cheese. And what happened was, because the shreddings were so thin, so small, they just became this black crust. They cooked super fast, and they were destroyed. It was just like, oh, that's not a pizza. That's a burnt ass, round ass, oversized biscuit. Yeah, it sounds bad. It did not go well. I was like, But yeah, no, it was like I used the last of the sauce on the pizza before, and so when I took out an extra dough, I thought I was gonna have enough sauce and ingredients for 2 balls of dough, and so I saved that second dough for later. But that second ball of dough was dead before I even cooked it. Whip. But I am excited for my next batch. When I make another batch, this time I will have sardine, which I've never had. I've had anchovies, and I like tilapia. Tilapia is a good ingredient for pizza, I think. It's a little weird, like it's not super common, but like I don't like anchovies and how they have that weird aftertaste. I've tried anchovy pizza. Not that pizzas chains carry anchovies. I learned that. It was like, I went with my sibling a while back, and we went to like 5 different pizza chains, all very popular, and none of them had anchovies, because we were on a quest to finally try a pizza with anchovies, because we both realized we'd never had one, and both me and my sibling are kind of foodies. And so, yeah. I also did a favor for sibling unit today. The same sibling, not the other sibling, but I have 2 siblings. I have 2 older sisters. But yeah, I did a favor for them today, and so later, sometime next week, they're gonna take me out to eat. And yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, they had a term paper, and they wanted me to take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. Probably the most I've used my liberal arts degree since I got it. But anyways, but yeah, I was actually a little surprised about how much I knew about writing papers still, and like all of that, and it kind of surprised me. I thought, oh wow, I still have this knowledge. I still know about thesis statements and paragraph structures and all this complicated shit that I learned in high school, college. I was like, wow, I still remember this. Go me. But anyways, that's basically what I have to say. Yeah, Psychopomp, and you probably gonna stream those very soon. And who knows? Maybe the controller morning will end. Rest in peace, Xbox controller, you piece of shit who only lasted 1 month. But yeah, I had a ton of Filipino food. I should probably get more. I mean, I should probably try some. I only recently started exploring the world of Indian food with curry. I like curry. I've tried very default vanilla curry. It was okay. I think I would rather, but I think I would have to take go to like a curry buffet and try like 20 different flavors of curry to find one that I really, really like. Yeah. Lumpia, egg rolls, fried pork belly. I know how to cook a fried pork loin. It's super easy to cook a pork loin because get this, but when grilling food, there are some foods that you can just set it and forget it, and it actually turns out better. But yeah, I have an interesting cooking system when it comes to grilling food, because what I do is I'll have something like they're like chicken or burgers, and then that'll be like the main meal. That'll be like what people will actually eat for dinner. and then like I will also leave like something like a pork loin on the back, and then you can't leave it over the flame. You just gotta let the hot air travel through your grill, and then just go out the back end, and I'll slowly cook it. But like, all you have to do, take a pork loin. If it's already seasoned, don't even worry about it. Just wrap it up in tin foil, throw it on the grill, and you can just forget it exists. And like, yeah, if you leave, like, the longer you leave it on the grill, the better it'll be. So it makes for a good, like, long-term meal thing. So like, if you want to cook up multiple meals at once, and then just take the pork loin off when you remember it exists, and then just throw it in the fridge for later. Makes for good sandwich material, and I've used it in a couple of them. I can't stand ramen anymore. I've had too much. I've had too much ramen, and I can no longer enjoy the sweet Naruto trademarked food. Yeah, I could not RP as Naruto Uzumaki. I would look at that ramen, and my stomach would hurl. Ugh. I've never had like restaurant ramen though, so that'd be something I would try, because I've never had like high-class ramen. But other than that, no, I've had many fucking cups, bowls, packets of ramen. Yeah. Oh, you just marinate it in your fridge? Oh wait, you have the marinated pork loin. Yeah, restaurant ramen is way different. That's what I've heard. I've also heard that like sushi can be also have like different levels of quality, like restaurant sushi, not buffet sushi. Buffet sushi is pretty much the same thing, but like restaurant sushi and grocery store sushi can be vastly different. And then gas station sushi is a health hazard. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. And then for a very short while in one of my grocery stores, I saw frozen sushi. It blew my mind that it was a thing. I bought one. I heated it up in my microwave. It seemed fine. It seemed okay. Yeah. Yeah, what style they're going for, because like, yeah. Like, American style is like the combinations of a multitude of flavors. And then Japanese style is like the simplicity of base ingredients and just high quality. And then that's like that. That's drastically different. But yeah. I also remember I had a funny experience of like going to a restaurant with fam and like sister's husband's side of the fam, and like we were like at a Japanese style bar and grill, and I was like, oh, let me get this sushi, and I was like, oh man, everyone got their plates of food super quick, and I waited forever, and I was like, man, everyone's food looks so good, I can't wait for my sushi. I'm gonna be, and like people offered me food beforehand, and so I was like, no, I'm just gonna eat my sushi. I really like sushi. I'm good. And then I got my plate of sushi. The shit was so small, it was barely bigger than my ring finger. Like, it was just like so small. There was like 4 pieces of sushi, and I look over to like my sister, who just has a loaded plate of fried rice, and I'm just like staring at them, just being like, this offer, I know I said no, I'm good earlier, but look at this fucking plate, please. And like, yeah, thankfully my family took pity on me, and they basically just off food from other plates, and I was like, oh, I see why that was $4 now. Ah. So yeah. I get sushi that's so large you can't eat the roll in one bite and it falls apart. Ooh, that does sound tasty. But yeah, that was a good trip. I remember that moment very fondly because it was kind of funny. Alice! Yeah! just catching the tail end of the Zatsudan. I've been talking about sushi and like the woes of a very funny trip experience. But yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's mostly it. But yeah. Oh, I've been doing one more thing. There's one other food related thing that I've been experimenting with in addition to pizza. I feel like my pizza crust is really good. I just need to learn I want to get my own pizza sauce down. That's all there is to that. But one thing I've been experimenting with lately is olive oil, which is pretty I recently started. I have this like one little bottle, a little glass bottle, and then I usually stick like a piece of tape over it, and it'll just be like whatever weird concoction of ingredients that I've been doing. The last batch that I made, I included base olive oil and cilantro, and that turned out pretty good. I liked it a fair bit. It goes good with my pizzas. And then the current concoction I made was like base olive oil, cilantro, and this is the weird part, peanut butter. I think I'm curious to see how it will turn out. I don't use a whole lot of like olive oil or ingredients. It's just like a little small bottle that I like to experiment with. And so I took in like a couple of bit I took a little bit of peanut butter and I was like, yeah, like Davey, that was my logic. I was like, peanut butter and peanut oil are very similar, and I don't have a peanut allergy, and no one I live with has a peanut allergy. Let me try this. Let's just see what happens. And therefore, that is the current witch's brew in my cabinet. I'm very curious to see how it goes. But yeah, I took like a small dollop of like peanut butter gunk, and it was crunchy, and it seemed to blend pretty well. It kind of settles to the bottom, so whenever I use that olive oil, I think I have to like shake it up a little bit, make sure I do that, and to get the flavors all nice and remixed again. But yeah, it really likes to separate. But yeah, also, yeah, Davey, welcome. In case I didn't say that earlier. But anyways, it's time for Vigigame. So, let me check something before I accidentally dox myself, because this is being done on this type of setup. Yes. But anyways, so let's see here. Also let me boot up the so last time on VLR, not a whole lot of new character theories, except for Tenmyoji. We did learn like a fair bit. My theories haven't really changed a bit, but just as a refresher, we know that he was the only one like super drastically affected by the discovery of the dead woman, and so there was that. But I think they're writing it off as like it's just like he's reacting differently to how the old woman died. So I think that's what's going on there. It doesn't know. I might recant. I might recall, or not recall, but like take back that he knew the dead women. I mean, the dead woman. But yeah, we did learn, confirmed, that he was grabbed at the same time as Quark. They were grabbed together, and he said something along the lines of, it sounded like he was more likely the reason as to why they were grabbed. But yeah, compared to Fee and Dio and company. And yeah, like the only other connection that there is, like we see here, is definitely Clover and Alice. LR, please. That one. Quark's the mastermind. Yeah, you know it. God, I have too many cups on the desk. I need to clean up. All right, there we go. Now I can see things. But yeah, so it is likely. Another major thing happened. When we went through the Corcus 6 scene, it occurred differently. This time, Clover took the knife, which is interesting because in all the other times, it's usually Alice who takes the knife. And when Alice takes the knife, she goes crazy and then tries to stab herself right in the hula hoop, the weird hoop that is her shirt. I say hula hoop. It's more like a fucking basketball goal. But yeah, baby got a knife. No! What's that? A knife! I love that. I mean, it's too funny to me. Yeah. Her necklace that's LARPing as a shirt. Basketball goal. When you see Alice today, Davey, you'll know what I mean. But Alice is this person for context. Just keep an eye on her, and you'll see what's going on with her shirt. A hoop. But yeah, let's see. Kate was near the dead women. That is a new kind of thing. We discussed the new little the fake article that we saw and like how that's going on. Don't know if the virus, some kind of virus is real, but the impression that the outside world is undergoing a pandemic might be bullshit. But we'll see how that is. This all might be some sort of weird fucked up Vault-Tec level experiment that's just being conducted upon us. And so maybe they're trying to simulate. They're trying to get people to act in a certain way, in their most natural of ways. Which is interesting. Also, speaking in a very natural way, I won my first game of Among Us the other day. We were in VR chat, and like one of the games we played was basically VR chat Among Us. And I tell you this, guys, I planned the perfect crime. I was a good little traitor. I pulled off being a very good killer, despite me not knowing it, like how the fuck to play Among Us. I was very proud of myself. God. Yeah, but essentially my strat was this. Act consistently to how I've been playing innocently all those previous rounds, and then I always followed somebody, and essentially how I won the game was I committed a murder by sticking close to one person and not letting them seeing it. So essentially my alibi the whole time was I didn't kill him. I was next to Nerd Blase that whole time. And all I had to do there after the one good tricky kill, it was a very risky kill, but I got it. I was so smug and so proud of myself. But yeah, anyways, I don't know, that I sorry, I'm just super proud of myself for pulling off that kill. I'm getting better at killing people than solving crimes. Oh, great. Now chat's gonna be like, see, I'm telling you, Dragonic's the killer. Yeah. We'll watch this. Yep, there's Fee. We haven't seen anyone die from the game. Like, no one has run out of BP. I imagine at least one person is gonna die to that condition. So far, all the deaths, and there's only been one death, and that was due to elements outside of the game. Mostly, we lost one person to the virus. Okay, yeah, Davey, right? Oh, well, it went away before I could point it out. Will you choose ally or to betray? We did have a route where we got to 1 BP, right? Yeah, no, we've done that route, but we never died. Also, Maz is playing Shadows of Doubt. That's cool. That's a very cool game, by the way. Shadows of Doubt. If you want to play like an interesting detective game that doesn't hold your hand and like you have to solve the crime yourself, it even lets you make your own little conspiracy board, and it's a really good like little game to find. I highly recommend Shadows of Doubt. It seems to be, I think it's doing a lot better. When I played it, it was still pretty buggy, but like they've added so much to it. They've added like a new type of crime, which is just like solving a crime about like how a sniper from another building killed a person. And so like what makes this game really cool is that it's usually it's procedurally generated uh crimes that you have to, and you basically work as a private detective, and you kind of do cases so you can afford to get a slightly better apartment. At the very beginning of the game you get kicked out of your apartment, and yeah, no, it's a really cool game. I definitely recommend it. All right, yeah, let's continue. Yeah, first thing I'm gonna do is just show us up where we are on the flowchart so we can get ourselves a little perspective. All right. So again, we are in a new route, new time. We're This is the first time we've gone down to this part of the tree. I believe we teamed up with Tenmyoji twice, I want to say. Um, and this seems to be so like where this was very Alice focused. This one seems to be like very Tenmyoji. There we did team up with for a bit, so yeah. VLR Japanese is titled Zenin Desu. Zenin, I mean, it's good people. Shibura can be read two ways. Ah, so without even reading that further, I really like how something that can be read in two ways is being used to describe this game's title, because like the whole two-faced nature of it and like betray an ally. But anyways, meaning death or good people die. Meaning ambition, and or that meaning ambition, I want to be a person. Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. The fact that you bring that up makes me wonder is if the whole memento mori thing that's brought up, like that's painted on one of the walls, and I wonder if in the Japanese version that whole memento mori graffiti phrased more like that. But yeah, yeah, VLR is a combo of two sets. Yeah, Uchikoshi does love his like naming puns and conventions. Yeah, the English title does it too. Yeah, Virtue's Last Reward, like, oh, I get a cool reward. Or, oh, wait, last reward might imply death. Yeah, that or like your severance package. But, like, thankfully, we're not, Zero isn't our boss today. English title is basically saying for being virtuous, you get what you deserve. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. All right. So, last time we went into the blue door and we did the pressure chamber, and we saw not Iba, shoot. We saw Zero Junior, the mascot of this game, inflate up. Don't ask questions. You'll just have to watch the previous VOD. And then so we went through that whole puzzle chamber. That one had me stumped in a couple of parts, but we made our progress through it. I just had to click on one item and interact with it before the game would let me progress and interact with other items. It was kind of a sort of an interesting situation where you're like you have to it's like you're kind of locked by like how the game wants you to go. But like overall pretty good puzzle. I liked it. But yeah, anyway, what does the log say? Oh, we don't have log access. Never mind. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
Right now we're paired up with Clover and Tenmyoji.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet.
Oh.
Never mind why. We just need to get back up there pronto.
Yeah, current suspect? Probably Dio again.
I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
The English title is basically saying... So yeah, they actually tried when they localized the title. Bad thing? Probably DL. Yeah! It's like, oh dang it, my taxes increased. Thanks, Dio. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better. Right, got it. So yeah, in this timeline, we just wrapped up the puzzle room, and so now we have to head back. Up the elevator. Setting up now.
Again, Uchikoshi just loves to show out, loves his maps. I wonder why that is. Like, I wonder why he makes it a point to go through that sequence every single time. Like, to be fair, there is something I appreciate it, but I don't think Uchikoshi has brought it up in any of his games quite yet. But, well, it's been brought up because so what I'm thinking of, there is an episode of Case Closed. Case Closed is a mystery show that for most of the time you can solve along with the characters. However, not always. In one episode, like the episode I watched the other night, there's an episode where you lack a certain piece of information, and that piece of information is the layout of the studio where the crime happens. And so, because of how things are set up, the main characters go one way. And then if you knew the layout, you would have also known that the killer could also progress through another way and come around and then get in front of those characters. Which I like. If it's integral to the mystery, I appreciate it. But if it's not integral for me solving the mystery, then in these scenarios, it comes off as like just repetitive, kind of. But yeah, I don't think in not AI Psalm, but 999, I don't think we ever got a map that we could look at. I should check that. I could be wrong. Escape novel. Yeah, I think we got like narratively we got the characters got a map. I don't know if we were able I don't know if we were ever able to take a look at the map like in a menu like this. So I'm basically looking for that, but I'm not seeing anything that looks like that. Oh, wait. Oh, we do have a map. Okay. So forget me. Forget what I've been saying. So yeah, if we ever get to a point where we want to try and solve the mysteries and it requires some map knowledge, Mr. Uchikoshi has gone through the steps and given that to us. So I appreciate it. I don't know. I guess it's like he wants to build a habit of us like recognizing the structure of this environment in our own mind. So like, I know that either one of these 3 locations is the crew quarters. I think... I'm not sure. Oh, wait, I think this is like the main elevator shaft that's like behind the number 9 door. And then these are where all the prismatic doors are. But yeah, I appreciate like this level of detail. I just like, if you're gonna make me watch it every time, I do hope that at some point it becomes part of the puzzle or like part of the theory crafting. But yeah, also he wants to point out that the stuff doesn't change when you time travel. Rooms are in the same place. Very true. Very true. I mean, obviously you can't always assume that. I guess so. That brings us a good point. Anyways, plot. We return to floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who gone through the red door, and Dio, who gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
He is still resting.
Yeah, if you change the future, you change the past. In 13.2, you literally change events that happen in the past by making changes now, because time travel is a nightmare. Yeah, usually it's like, I believe in like one of the original short stories about like science fiction travel, or science fiction time travel, was they had this ship and you could go back in time, and then the ship would emit like a small pathway made of light, and they were like, guys, you have to stay on the path no matter what. You can't, if you get off the path and actually physically interact with the environment, you'll alter the future. And I think what happens in the story, yes, the sound of thunder, I think. Yeah, you're probably right. But what happens in the story, and like the whole reason why we call it the butterfly effect, is that a guy falls off the track, of course, because Chekhov's gun, and I think he either steps on a butterfly or his butt squishes a butterfly. But basically, a butterfly died, and then they got to the future and everything was different. But yeah, it was the prehistoric time, so tiny change has millions of years to mess things up. Right, I left out that detail. Yeah, it was prehistoric times. Dinosaurs were very much a thing. But yeah, he is still resting.
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait.
Huh? Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at run through the yellow door. I wonder if in the last tree, like tree 1, this one right here, I wonder if there will be a timeline in which Quark does not get sick, or is that just a fixed point in the time stream, can no longer be altered, like the death of Dr. Daniel Jackson's parents from Stargate. Be a canon event. I remember a movie when they had to get to prehistory and bring in dinosaurs and plants by disabling the barrier that keep old shit out. Ah, and everyone dies. Yeah, it depends on how Court got sick to begin with. That is true. Okay, so let's do some theory crafting about that. I know I'm being very slow today, very slow and being easily distracted. So the events of that lead to Court getting sick. If that event is something that, okay, so like the point in which, let's just call this the return point, for future discussions, but B's and Sigma's return points is always them waking up in the chamber and then proceeding to solve. They always wake up at the very start of the nonary game. If Court got sick before then there's likely nothing we can do. However, if Court got sick because of something that happens afterwards, then that's a different game. But yeah, Alice pulling off her pulling her necklace up over her mouth. I'm masked. I can't be sick. No, I don't think Alice would do that. Alice is pretty much a CIA agent. You have to be smart to be a CIA agent. Then again, there's probably an internet story that would very much likely prove me wrong. But yeah, also, how does Radical 6 spread anyways? No one seems to be coughing. Yeah, that is true. Okay, so if the patient 0 is indeed the dead woman, then the carriers of it would likely be Kay and Clover. If we're going with the theory that Clover is immune and Kay is just locked in an airtight suit, Kay and Clover do tend to go together a lot. Like, Kay and Clover do usually end up like being around each other early on. I think that's how things are usually ending up. So maybe if it spreads by touch, maybe Kay is the source, and then after that, Quark just during some moment, Quark bumps into Kay, and then Quark gets infected from Kay. Like, it's just somewhere on his armor, if it's like transmitted physically. That would also be weak. Also, it makes me wonder, like, if Clover is immune to it, it would still be a carrier. So, like, she could still get other people sick. The person who usually gets sick besides Quark is Alice. So Clover and Alice do spend a lot of time together, so maybe theory checks out. It does make sense. It does seem possible. I mean, the main reason why I think the old woman is the initial carrier is, like, she stabbed herself right in the exact same way that Quark was trying to, and in the way that Alice does stab herself. But yeah, anyways, progressing forward. I'm gonna lurk and probably fall asleep. All right, Davey, you take care. I know it's
dear.
very late where you're at.
He's
Oh?
gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Yeah. Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to
Um,
tell him?
Yeah.
Well, you see,
Dot 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 dot. What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Okay. So so for future reference, this time around, they found it. It's always found in the laboratory. It was found in the lab. Wait. At least on this route, they found it in the laboratory. I believe in the previous route, where did they find it? Was it the crew's quarters? I kind of wish. And like probably for future VLR games, I might just keep an additional corkboard that just tracks who goes where, who does what, who finds where what. I think if I were to replay this again, that would be something I would do. But anyway, you found virus medicine in
Yes.
the laboratory?
Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Okay. Then we can cure Cork's Radical
So it would
6.
seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on,
Right
let's
behind
go.
you. He should be fine now.
I guess we're just gonna completely forget about some fucker setting off the alarm early. You want a gal? Okay. Go! 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 There you go. I hope that transmitted well. I know that like the does not transmit well with my current settings. But anyway, he should be fine
It might
now.
take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet after she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Okay, so she definitely injected him. So nobody else is allowed to get sick. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. Okay, so two things. There are two differences that I want to link up right now. Clover getting the knife and then Quark getting injected. Just for future reference. I don't know if they're related, but I do want to make a note of it. All right, his breathing was even. His expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. I really want this to be a meme, but I need like a poorly photoshopped version of like, God, it seems so obvious now, but it's probably on the YouTube. It's probably already on YouTube, but just like the classic, what's that in your hand? A knife. Like, but just like crop the child's face out with Clark's massive like helmet. And like helmet and head.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes,
Mhm.
we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir.
All
Now
right.
that I've administered it,
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
yes,
Yeah.
that should be the case.
Okay. They probably examined it with the atom. So Dio's theory of shit being bullshit, and then the machine telling you that it's like the machine being programmed to tell you that it is what it is. So the theory of it still being like an alternative virus is still plausible, but not super likely, but still plausible. That should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a relief.
What's on my glasses? One sec.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I have a feeling we might be approaching the good ending. Who knows? We might just get a to be continued in some point. I felt some of the tension disappeared from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Temioji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face. I thought I saw a glint of a tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Aw.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Okay. Wait, who did it say? So it wasn't Kay and Quark who found it. Oh no, it was Kay who found it. But this time Kay was with Alice rather than Quark finding it with Kay. But that is interesting. Kay is always present when they find it. We just happen to be the
Where
ones
is
who go
Kay?
through.
He's not in here.
You saw him. You were talking to him when you went through the other room.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
Maybe Kay is just better at looking around. Who knows? Maybe Kay has special eyes. Hello, giant robot man. What do your special eyes see? World's strongest placebo. Who knows? Plot twist. Quark gets sick because the writers didn't want to write an escape room dialogue for him. Man. It could be right. It could be true. So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the
Not
AB
both
gates?
of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Dio's just an asshole. He doesn't care about whether a child liver dies. No, screw that guy. Kay dual wielding Ivas. Yeah. Man. Oh, guys. Huge announcement that I heard about recently. I don't know when I heard about this, but I don't think I brought it up on stream. But Mr. Uchikoshi has been leaving some weird videos on his Twitter again. Some like very AI Somnium Files-esque Twitter videos. It's not confirmed, but it's looking like we'll be getting a third game. And you can bet your sweet butts I'm gonna play it. But yeah, no, like the reason why I say that is because Rija bringing up dual wielding Aibas made me think about Marco, which was a character mentioned in AI Nirvana initiatives, and I won't say too much, but we don't get to. He's a very important character, but he doesn't really speak, talk, or act in the thing at all. So I'm definitely excited to see about Marco. That's like unused? No, it's like, I think he's like, they talk about him like Mizuki Sis. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna say because like I'm scared of spoiling something. But he's just a character who's just portrayed as shy and not really talking, and so they don't really he does communicate with people, but you never see him communicate with people. I'll say it like that. Yeah, it's either in the dance or got hacked into the dance menu. Marco is they, them? Oh, I just assumed he because of the name. But yeah. But then again, oh god, I don't want to say too much. Just in case. But yeah, no, I was very happy to see Katara Uchikoshi posting like more Bats for 90-esque videos, and so I'm very much looking forward to his next game. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back towards the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right.
Huh?
You know that memory card we found?
What about it? This thing?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it.
Oh?
What? You don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Right. Oh. We are in the medical room, and because we went through the medical room this time, we realized that the puzzle will give you a clue if you shove a memory card up on the monitor. But yeah, there was a memory card just like it, the one we used to solve the puzzles.
Yeah, he's right.
Are we gonna get
There's
some?
a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one too.
Oh yeah, new information. Yes. Oh yeah, there is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Yeah, now that we don't have to worry about a dying kid, let's go ahead and do the thing. Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
Could be an audio file. Could be some sort of signal. Let's see. Is there an audio
Why
file
don't
in
we
here?
turn up the volume a bit?
Is there a volume button? Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the... Is this gonna be... Are we gonna get... I hope it's the rabbit. I really hope it's the rabbit. Please be the rabbit. I want more of the rabbit.
This is Control. How's it going over there?
Not the rabbit.
Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style.
Again, Moon brought up.
Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful.
Okay, so this is being done from Earth. That's all I can really gather, but this seems to be like the main headquarters facilities reaching maybe the moon facility, if this is what I'm thinking.
Never seen a moon this full. And that color.
Dude really likes the moon.
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Okay, we have a date.
The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous.
The blood moon.
Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
Oh, this is a Mars facility. Okay.
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now?
Okay, hold on. If I recall correctly, and I'm sure probably Lord will prove me wrong if I'm not, but I believe, so as we all know, the planets usually go like Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter, Neptune, and Pluto. Maybe not in that order, but like after Pluto, which is kind of like the last planet which the majority of people know about, the next two like large astral bodies that we are aware of in our that are like, as far as approximation, are indeed Neptune, Uranus, Pluto. Okay, yeah, I know it was somewhat off. Censored Uranus. Ah, man. Yeah, now it's called Uranus, I think. So yeah, I believe Phobos and Deimos are the next two planets that come after, or like large asteroids. But yeah. Oh wait, they're moons? Phobos and Deimos are moons? Okay. I knew that they were definitely astral bodies. I believe that's the broad generic term for it. But yeah. They're Mars moons, right? Yeah. The moons are always Roman names of Greek figures associated with Greek gods. Okay. But yeah, I do see, I'm not so much Deimos, but I do see like a lot of Phobos appear up in like gaming media where they just need like, hey, we need a cool name for something. It was like, how about Phobos? All right, cool, we'll go with that. But yeah, I definitely remember Phobos being a place you can visit in, being the name for one of the levels in Warframe. Looking right
sure
now.
Hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys.
Sorry, Control, but we've been infected by alien parasites.
What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long?
Getting the cold shoulder from your long-faring space astronauts. Oh man. Operator forgot someone's birthday and now they're pissed.
Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys?
The aliens got him, chat. I'm telling you. The Goa'uld are moving in.
Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What?
9 of them? Oh. So, what I'm wondering is maybe this Mars base was the original Nonary games, kind of like how in 999 the original that Nonary game was based off of a previous Nonary game. So that could be interesting. Yeah, you probably don't want to miss the scheduled radio time. Yeah.
Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that?
Oh, they got played. They got someone just took a picture and like taped it to the security camera. Yeah. It's a notary game all the way down. Yeah, notary game. Yeah.
What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
Aw, man, they went to Mars and then they got cabin crazy. They didn't get enough human contact. Or they got too much.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
Okay, so that voice actor sounds a little familiar, but not like anyone in this game, but it does sound like a familiar voice actress. I can't place it on anything, but it does sound like someone I've heard.
What?
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
Whose voice is that?
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them.
What? Okay, lady. I guess you're now the world's first Earth criminal. You're gonna have to like leave. You're never gonna be allowed to come back to planet Earth. Time to start your high-flying adventures as a space pirate. Well, I did a Mars crime, and so now I'm a space pirate. I guess you could say I killed them.
No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Airy like a dragon, Hifumi persona. Okay, hold on. 6 billion people. That sounds like virus numbers. That I fucking score. Yeah. Oh man, this woman, she's a real gamer. She has a 6 billion KD. But okay, so like my theory is because that sounds like I will have killed 6 billion people. It sounds like to me this person might have been the individual who killed who created Radical 6.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation.
And that would make sense for Zero to show us. Yeah.
We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately.
Deploy rescue and escort team to the test site immediately. I'm making an inference right now, but I want to just check something before I potentially make myself out to be an ass. Never mind.
Shit. What the hell happened in there?
I think it's important that yeah, you're supposed to be on Mars, not you're on Mars. Oh, okay, so it's simulated. It's a simulation. So that's what I was thinking, like, wait, if they're on Mars, then they can't sending a rescue team to Mars, that's gonna take a very long time. That's not something you can just do in a hurry. That's not like something you could just order out. That's something like you have to notify superiors about. But if it is kind of like the one Nonary game, the one that we actually play in, where it's a test and a simulation. Well, I guess the actual true first Nonary game was also one. That's interesting. Maybe they're just out in Nevada, or maybe this is more close to the moon, and so it's less of a major trip, but we'll have to see. That
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Obviously, it was Earth messaging a test site about someone having accidentally released Radical 6. Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Oh, sorry. Hit the mic. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned, confused. Enmi OG. Longer after the audio ended, he stared at this deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Huh?
Mars?
I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
You know, now that I think about it, this facility, it's very much reinforced. kinda like especially if you look at like the background right now, it's like very much a reinforced facility, so like something that needs to stand up with a vacuum of space. But I think like we've been like having that idea prior to this. But yeah, no, it makes this might be just like a moon test site rather than a bunker like I've been thinking. This might just be a moon test site, or like something that's supposed to simulate that. Oh wait. Think about it. If I go to archive, floor map for floor. Okay, there's been one thing that's bugged me about this entire setup, this entire realm and environment. And it's been the size of this room. This room is needlessly large. It is way too big. It is a massive room. It has an incredibly high ceiling. And that makes me wonder, why would you need such a room? And like, it makes me think that, what if they were doing like 0G experiments inside this room? Or maybe they were like, this room definitely feels big enough to like build a spaceship in. Maybe if you like build it in here, and then like this is like a massive elevator that launches the ship outside. Yeah, like really large equipment for some kind of Mars lander, right? Like that was a pretty big hacking door. And so I imagine like this is, if this is indeed like I'm thinking, this is just some sort of lift. And like that's why when you go to floor, holy crap, floor B is vastly different, but like this part you can't access. So it makes me think like this might be some massive lift for lifting like huge, large equipment. But yeah, anyways. What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines?
That would require, that would get the job done. Space travel does take a lot.
These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets, but they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex in this old Air Force base in Nevada.
Nevada, aka where Area 51 is?
The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission
wait,
to Mars
is Area...
with a crew of 9 men and women.
Wait, is it Nevada or New Mexico?
To plan the real mission.
Nevada or New Mexico? Where is Area 51? I forget. I feel like it's either Nevada or New Mexico. It's one of the two. Anyways, mission to Mars with a Nevada. Okay, it is Nevada. Okay. Good. I was right. Mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They monitor the whole thing and use the data to plan the real life mission. So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
Huh.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was involved with the project.
Aha! So that's why he's such an important person. Important enough to get kidnapped. Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible.
Oh wait. Let's add that in. Let's write that down. Mention Nayodim. And then just with I cannot type. Mars mission. All right, we have another clue for our little boy. All right, and then close that. And I'll save just in case. Hey, I'm gonna take a wild guess. Sirrain22, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're playing some VLR. I mean, you probably can already see that, but like, yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, so maybe he's retired now. He's going around collecting metal scrap as a hobby. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Grandpa just likes building rockets in his backyard. Honestly, if I was Quark and my grandpa built little rockets in his backyard, that would instantly make him a pretty cool grandpa in my book. The intent was to create an accurate simulation as possible.
Meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
Yeah, rocketry is pretty neat. Yeah.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the sun.
Okay.
So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
All right.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. Said 6 billion people. What the heck did she mean by that? Probably Radical 6.
Just what the hell happened there?
Hemioji frowned and looked down at the floor. We're all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped. Eased his head. Spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
Yeah, my uncle went to my uncle works at NASA and went to space this summer vacation. Cool. Oh man. Fuck. Never mind. Yeah. But that reminds me, I think, like, didn't Mark Rober also work on, like, what? Was it the Mars rover or the lunar land? I know he worked at NASA before he started working on YouTube videos. I like what he does. And, like, I think, like, the little, science kits that he make that are for kids are really cool. But yeah, like there's like out of the many numerous things I've had YouTubers try to show on me, that was like, those are like one of the things that are like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. But yeah. Yeah, the truth is that there's a chance the virus escaped from that test site.
Virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radical 6.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Me and Hemioji are on the same fucking wavelength.
I'm just telling you what I know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation.
Oh?
The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic.
Hmm?
Anyway, prevailing
Patient
wisdom
zero.
says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
Okay. So, here's something wait. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, 6 billion people? Did she pull that out of her ass? No, like, sounds like she knew what the Radical 6 was, or she worked on it and she could estimate it. But, like, 6 billion people is actually just the well commonly known population of Earth. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that would be reasonable to know. But I can't really draw any information from that either.
Not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third.
Yeah, the woman from the
whole
audio
world
file
just
from before.
Fell apart.
Yeah, not the old woman who's in the I don't know. I keep wanting to call them elevators because they remind me of elevators, but like the Ambidex room. All right, the whole world just fell apart. Everyone's quiet. Well, damn, I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong. Right. Unless I heard this wrong, the day Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028. And that's the date that the scientists Control mentioned.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Huh. I guess you could say VLR is a Christmas game, just like Parasite Eve. Really cool emote. Yeah, I don't know, I really like it. It's just the little thing where the model comes out from a bunch of gas and whatnot. I don't know, it's just very different. Usually it's just a small, usually when I see emotes, it's just simple motion, but that's kind of a full-blown transition. But yeah, I don't know. It's a small thing, but it stood out to me. Another good Christmas game, yeah. Just like Hotel Dusk and Blue Stinger. Wait, Hotel Dusk takes place on Christmas? Fuck, I keep finding more Christmas games that I didn't know about. One game I definitely want to play for Christmas is not Snatcher. It's Snatchers. Yeah, I definitely want to play Snatchers one day for Christmas, I believe. But that game takes quite a bit to set up, and I know there's a couple of ways to do it. But I remember when Ilya streamed it, she had to change methods for streaming that game. But I definitely need to do a little research and look up what's the best way to just play that game. But yeah, I definitely want to play Snatcher. That game looks cool. Yeah, the Sega CD version, yeah, for English voices, maybe I'll pick whatever version runs the best. But yeah, the game looks awesome. It was kidnapped on Christmas Day too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? The thing is from the future. We've been unconscious.
10 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, people. Your time for discussion is over.
All players, please enter your votes.
Right, we're going with Clover and Tenmyoji right now. I think Clover is with us, so we'll be voting against Tenmyoji. All right, all players go to your votes.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
You haven't
Don't
answered.
care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just going to make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough!
That's twice now that's happened. There was this time with Tenmyoji, but there was also another time with, and I believe it happened last stream, but where Alice was supposed to say some stuff, but she was like, I need more than 10 minutes.
Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Ouch!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged.
Okay.
Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Alright. Himioji gave her one last nod and then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
Yes.
You can trust Fi. Yeah.
We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
Yeah.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get going then.
That, like, ooh, that sends shivers. We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what happened with Quark and glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Murder.
Fi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice.
You
I'll have to pick Betray.
Yeah.
The risk with Ally is just too high.
Worst case scenario, you get 0. Hey Alice, don't you have 1 BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable.
Oh, but you're thinking
Even
it.
if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to Ally?
Of course.
We're holding you to that. If you don't, then you're gonna learn why I have resolves by punching as a streamer tag.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Alright. Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Okay, so they're in this one. But you can plainly see by that animation. Never mind. Alright, without saying anything, Fee turned and walked into the room, just left her there. So this one. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenmyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Yeah. Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see.
Wait, Tenmyoji, Ally. Yeah, so like the only one at super risk here is us, Sigma. Tenmyoji could get blood on his hands right now. Clover will be fine no matter what, but yeah.
And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got 1 BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray.
Right.
Since if you're telling the truth...
Yo, but it'll basically, yeah, we're gonna put guilt on your conscience. You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
Why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray... Wait, if you ally and then we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 doors. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Like, this is a very cool dynamic. So, like, because Sigma and Clover are a pair, Sigma wants to get out of this just as much as anyone else. So he's likely to not let Clover pick betray. So that's perfect. That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me. Yeah, he doesn't want to betray.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens.
Yeah.
Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv?
MBOG said it. Sorry, we're not into that.
There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that.
I mean, it doesn't have to be seduction. It could also be just like normal bargaining.
Ugh, as if. In your dreams, creep.
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed. God damn it, Sigma.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. All right. Yeah. Oh man, Gregia, you always have the best emotes. All right, Timbioji gave us a curt nod and then turned and strode into the second EB room from the left. All right, right. Well then, let's get into it. Okay, so interesting thing. We just entered the AB room with where the dead woman was found. All right. The Ambidex game will now begin. Yeah. Okay, Clover.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Ah, here it is. Here it is. What's up?
Could you pick betray for me?
Tell me how you called it. What? Johnny Clover.
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
No!
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
God fucking damn it, I can't do the bit fast enough. Ah! God damn it! Why? Why are you doing this? I really liked Clover up until now. God damn it. I was gonna do this, but like I realized, oh wait, I can't drag the character off through because then it would show up here and then but yeah. God damn it. Oh, why? She was such a well-written character in the last game. God damn it. Bro. Oh wait, yeah, it's right there. Oh shit, I found it. It wasn't. Okay, never mind. Anyway, sorry. Moving on. Anything? Let me up a little bit so I don't take up as much space. But yeah, what do you think this isn't on brand? What makes you think this isn't on brand? Never mind. Yeah.
Yep. Anything.
I mean, she could give it a try.
So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
You know what? Maybe this is how Clover convinced Kay. You know, in that first round with the Betray. I know, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
Yeah, but then you leave me and then I am stuck here forever. But if he chooses Ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
The way she's talking, it's like... Sorry, Clover. Yeah, very much so, Lord. Yeah. It's just like... The way she's talking just definitely doesn't make me want to trust her. She's trying so hard. And this feels so disgenuine. I won't just go over to the number 9 door all by myself.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind.
Unless you already have a plan to get her out with you. Because once you open that number 9 door, there was never a limit or a statute of limitation about how many people could leave, right? So I'm thinking, oh, she just drags out. She could just walk out with Alice. I'm thinking, I love her, but I can't trust her. Yeah. Snake, your sister's turning into a slut. Do something. But it's so cute how she tries to ask for my full name, date of birth, and social security number. I know, she's just, oh, okay, maybe I'll give you my credit card and all that. Yeah. I can't leave her behind.
Please? Will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
This voting machine was right in front of me. I didn't have much time to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I go and get Betray? No, Granger, don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Oh. Or would I betray him for Clover and any maybe we can do hand holding. Guys, hand holding is on the line.
If you just pick betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Okay, so here's another reason why I don't want to fall for this bullshit. Because let's think about this for a second. Who was Clover's mentor? Alice. And they're both dressed a very similar way. And like, seduction is an FBI tactic, at least in film and media. So, yeah, it makes me think all the more so that I could be being, like, she's probably lying through her teeth. And like, yeah, no, it's clear as day. Silence, wench. I don't want to be horny. I just want to be happy. In the end, there's only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
She was like this before she met Alice. Actually, no. Was she though? Clover was like, young Clover was much angrier, and she was kind of. We really primarily only saw her more distraught. Yeah, she's maybe a slightly different kind of girl boss. Yeah, but yeah, no. Sorry, I trust the old man more than I trust you, Clover. Your feminine wilds don't work on me. Sorry. Try being a cute femboy next time.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Is that what it would take? Who knows what it would take? Yeah. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways. Should I say on stream? Thank you for your participation.
Now opening.
Yeah. But no. It could be, it's not so much cute fanboy, it's just either gender would work on me probably. But like, no, it's just so obvious here. Alright. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright. Ally. Betray. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Ally. Okay. Hooray! I made the correct decision. But also, let's see here. Right. All right. Yeah. So because Dio was in the other room, we had no choice and had to betray. I don't know if Luna could make the betray, so that's good. Alice and Kay allied with Quark, so they're trustworthy. But yeah, no, nobody lost points. Hey, nobody's gonna die. Everyone lives. But yeah, also, god damn it, Dio. Yep. Dio is obvious. I'm just glad they didn't fall for it. Yeah, like, oof. Like, the people who could get me are people like, hey, Alice got me, but that's because I didn't know Alice at all. But like, the people who could who might get me in a betray is like Alice, Fee. I just don't see Luna doing it, and that's what makes her more dangerous. She's very unassuming. Dio, no. Dio is like a very safe bet because I can just expect him to betray me. Sigma, that's us, and Clover, she will betray. She might betray. And then Tenmyoji, I feel like he betrayed out of stress. I don't think if Tenmyoji was in the right normal mind, he might not betray. But yeah. Sigma, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Yep, we got it.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Wait,
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Clover, why did you have to... God damn it. Looks like you managed to trust me. Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
I did what I said I would.
You really helped me out.
I can
Thanks.
say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Aw. The corner of his mouth twitched with a grin. Aw, I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
I'm sorry. Next time, don't make it obvious.
And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, whatever.
What? You didn't lose points, Clover. You actually gained points. So what are you what are you complaining about? She sighed heavily and shot me one last annoyed look and then stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Fee were already confronting one another over their results. Dio and Fee, yeah. What I'm expecting, like, why'd you pick Betray? I mean, I know I picked Betray, but that was an accident. My hand slipped.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Oh?
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Okay, it's not an infection because we were the ones who went into door 1. They didn't go in there. Ooh. When the doors opened, however, she left somewhat unsteadily in the direction of the cyan door. Is she having a Radical 6 moment? She can't kill herself with the knife because Clover was the one who picked it up. But maybe she's about to show signs.
She left the warehouse?
If she is displaying signs of Radical 6, then she is screwed because in this timeline, we've used the medicine.
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Right, because they would choose Ally.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
Shut the fuck up, Dio. Nobody likes you. You're even dressed in circus attire, and I like your circus attire, but I hate your stupid fucking brown hat. Brown is just not a good color for that. It's not. Interesting that some people can stay outside and keep doing stuff. Yeah.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
Cyan door? I think it was. Yeah.
While we were in the AB room, She mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse. Overwatch so copied this guy. Yeah. Yes. No, that's this is my original character. His name is K. Wait, is it K? I'm sorry. Did I say K? I mean, his name is Zenyatta.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys.
All right.
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
You know, we've never gotten to the point where we had to repeat the star keys. I wonder if there's... Do you think that they just go back into the Ambidex rooms with shuffled people until, like, inevitably they have, like, they can have, like, a winning vote? Or do they think... there has to be the reason I say this is, like, there has to be, like, a finite amount of space in there, like, in this facility, so they couldn't, like, eventually I would imagine they would run out of puzzles. But who knows, maybe they just was like, all right, you're gonna have to do the puzzles now. It's like, but we already did this puzzle. Well, good for you, you'll be extra quick to solve. Yeah, I think it really literally goes on forever with no puzzle rooms. Yeah, just everyone so often voting that happens. Yeah, I think that's likely it.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Yep.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you all guys show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Wait. One. I think that's our hand. The other two, I had no clue. Oh man, this one's tricky. I have no clue who that is. No, it's K. B's hand? I have a very weird reason for thinking about it, but I don't want to say it. But, like, that hand is very bony, kind of like our hand. And so I'm wondering, because, like, I think the current theory is that we're both robots, me and her. Maybe that's our hand. I have no clue anymore. No one has, like, long sleeves on. It's just everyone's wrists. Huh? It's look like all the colors are weird. Silver, cyan pair, and Fi's a magenta pair. But Tenmyoji's a yellow pair.
The three solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
So as we've discussed in the past, there's only one potential combination of people, of pairs and solos that'll each make a white door work. Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're going to be white this time.
Yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah. They're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them, then too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah. I believe I will die. Dabu dee dabu die. So yeah, let it up. So lay it on us. How are the groups gonna shake out this time? Pete and I began to explain. Okay, so here we are, Sigma. I think. Oh wow, we get 10 Myoji 3 times in a row, but now we're getting paired up with someone else. Option A. 10 Myoji yellow and me blue would be from one group. Fee, magenta, and Dio. So Fee and Dio would form another group. So I'm not too worried about that. Fee has a level head on her soldiers. As long as she doesn't stay behind for Quark or wherever, they'll be fine. Clover, Cyan, and K red would form the third. Clover and K, I forgot how many points K has, but we know that Clover has 8 points. Oh wait, no, K got points last time. Both him and Alice got points. So yeah, we know they're fairly higher up. I think Alice was in danger, so she's probably at 3 right now. K, I have no idea. But yeah, Clover, K, Cyan would be from her.
Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So I might get Quark, Alice, or Luna. I haven't paired up with Quark yet, or at least not Quark conscious.
Right.
He's the only character we haven't really. Well, no. Quark.
All right, what now?
Dio. Who haven't we been paired up with? Let me go to the other screen. Okay, so Myoji, yes. Fee, yes. Clover, yes. K. Quark, Dio, and K are all characters we haven't been paired up with. Luna, yes. Alice, yes. Clover, yes. The Big Bad, maybe. But yeah, it's really all these 3 characters on the bottom that we haven't been paired up with. But yeah, everybody else we have been. All right,
got plenty of time until those white doors open.
God, only an hour. Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Alright.
This party's getting crazy.
Oh!
Let's rock.
Hello, Abby. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Yeah, I'm Dragonic Dude. I stream retro games, and like games, cool games like this. Welcome. Yeah. Hello, Abby. What were you doing? Were you also streaming, VLR? Hello. Yeah. Let me do this real quick, just in case anyone's worried about spoilers. All right. Good to see. Also, wait, we had some things. Yeah, Dewallen, thank you for the follow, and Golden Dog Triple V, thank you for the follow. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Oh God, I've done this path. Thank you for showing me. Yeah, so we have done all of this, which is like mostly Alice and all that line, and we just got through the results of going in and allying with we were paired up with Clover, who just goddamn and that was a very interesting encounter, being in a locked room with Clover. And yeah, we just voted ally with 10 Myoji, and 10 Myoji also voted ally. So that's where we're at. Briefly going to any other major events. Clover was the one to get Quark's knife this time, and we also recently discovered we shoved the chip into the monitor. We recently learned that. Yeah, I'm about 24 hours in so far. Oh my god, that counter with Clover is wild. Yeah, I just like knowing who her mentor is. Yeah, kind of makes sense. But like after experiencing like Clover in the previous game, I felt so betrayed because I really liked Clover in the previous game. Have you played the previous game before? Just so I know not to spoil, or yeah. Oh yeah. No. So for to go down the list, I have played in order of games streamed. I have streamed AI Somnium Files Base. Then I streamed AI Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. Then I did 999, and now I am going through VLR. And like pretty soon, one of my additional days, not necessarily like the next game after this I finish. After I finish this, it will it'll probably be either the last remaining 999 game, last remaining Zero Escape game, or some short, and then swapping over to the last Zero Escape. But yeah, oh my god, AI Somnium Files is so good. I still gotta play the second one. You need to play, like, definitely play the second one. It's like the first game, but less it makes more sense in puzzles, and then there's less what's the kid's name that I hated? Quark. It's less Oda. It's the same. It's the same thing, but less Oda. But yeah, funny thing, and I don't know if I mentioned it, Abby, but I realized at one point I owned 999 on DS and didn't know. Oda. Yeah, thank you, Greager. Thank you. But yeah, I have been converted. I am a huge Kotaro Uchikoshi fan at this point. But yeah, I think pretty soon on one of my other stream days, I'm gonna start up a Hotel Dusk playthrough, and that's gonna be a lot of fun because yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and like I've been really loving mystery games. Oh god, this chat going fast. All right, yeah, I'm a big sucker for mysteries. They're so good. Man. But not to flex or anything, but do you have your own conspiracy board? I'm only gonna briefly show this because like it does look like you're only like a couple of hours in. But yes, if you like mysteries, I now have a regular tradition of making a big fancy conspiracy boards for all my mystery games that I play on this channel. And yeah, oh yeah, but yeah, yeah, I tried solving 999 and not 999, sorry, AI Psalm and then Nirvana Initiative, and I got close, but I didn't quite get it. And so I really I'm glad you streamed the series. I'm loving it. It's like probably my best content on this channel. Abby, thank you. Oh man, so many new friends. Yes. But yeah, no, yeah, I love this game series, and I got so close to solving like either of the AI Sum games, but I didn't get it. Which is good. Like, if I solve the game too soon, then like, what's the point of playing the mystery game? I want to be guessing to the very end. That is genuinely one more. But I'm also competitive, so yeah, I started doing a conspiracy board, and again, I got very close with 999, but I didn't quite guess it. But I didn't lock it in or anything, but it was like one of my suspicions, but I didn't quite like have it locked in or anything. But yeah, I'm Draconic. I stream retro games and I stream this kind of stuff. And I also play just like indie games or whatever when I stream other things. Not usually part of my repertoire, but I may be streaming all of Sumeru from Genshin Impact 2 starting tomorrow. I'm still deciding if I want to stream it on the channel or stream it in the Discord. But yeah, no, I love these games. These games are kind of like my main bread and butter. So yeah, if you like mystery games, and I'm assuming so, you like you Raiders. I hope you Raiders would like Abby. So yeah, that's what I do here. But yeah, no, I have a long list of mystery games coming up. I have so in addition to the Danganronpa series on my queue, but I also have oh god damn it. Let me pull up my sticky notes. I need my sticky notes. Where is it? Ash Early. Nope, that's my movie list. Debut idea. Here we go. One sec. Let me look this over. But yeah, right on my short list, I have a Trauma Team for the Wii, which is really good. But yeah, that's oh my god, your wallpaper is so good. Yeah, I have it set up so where it's just streaming desktop mode. I mean, it's just streaming my whole monitor, because then it's just quick and easy to go from this to this and not really have to transfer between things. And yeah, I like my current wallpaper. If I can get now, this thing is taking up full screen. I can't really get to it, but yeah, Trauma Center is a good series. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Greedrus has been recommending it to me a lot, and so that'll probably be either the next short game I play, or it'll be the game I play. It'll either be before or after the next Nonary game. But yeah, that one's on my short list. But yeah, Abby, are you? I'm curious. Are you excited for like Code Rain or like the new? I don't think it's been confirmed, but Kataro Uchikoshi has been teasing some like Bats 490-esque videos on his Twitter, so it's sounding like we're getting another AI Som game. Yeah, it's on the Wii. Yeah, I had it set up. I have Trauma Team set up on my computer. Sadly my controller died, so I'll have to find a new solution for that. But yeah. Oh, yeah, he has been. Oh yeah, no, I'm very much excited for it. But yeah. Yeah, AI Somnium Files is just one of those games that it's like one of those games that check off like all three of those boxes for me. The three boxes that I consider perfect stream game, in which like I first like kind of had this formula for when I played through Yakuza 0, and just for me that's kind of just like a game where the three aspects of games that I usually like is good combat or good story or just like this last special quirk, which this series definitely has for me, in addition to good story. But yeah, just like no matter how bad I'm feeling or like what mood I am in before stream, I'm generally fairly confident that after I stream a session of like these kind of games, they'll leave me in a good mood. So like I'm always happy to play games like that. But yeah, I love this. I love this series a lot. Uchikoshi, he has some good twists, and I've yet to outsmart him. But one day, I'm telling you, my conspiracy board will work, and like you all see, I will solve one of these games before the end. It really is. I still have memories of like wrapping up Nirvana Initiative and then just like pulling out like writing down like notes on paper, just like having them laid up over my monitor, trying to draw lines between things, going over a certain puzzle that involves the map, and just like fun shit like that. I enjoy it. I enjoy the series. The writing is sometimes pretty anime, but I don't care. I don't care. You're Actually in America is such a good twist in a 999. Yeah. Oh man, I really like Nirvana Initiative is a good twist. And yeah, Abby, if I am able to catch you stream that, I definitely want to see if you can pick up on that twist. But yeah, let me give you a follow real quick, just so I can keep an eye out for that. But yeah, no, I love these games. I love them. They're just so good. But anyways, yeah, sorry, I am sweating buckets. I got too excited. I need to go get some water real quick, and when I come back, I will resume with this. But yeah, no, this path is looking like there's not much left to it, so we might wrap up a path today. And we're at 7:29, so my time, so I usually wrap up around 9 o'clock or 8, probably 9 if I'm streaming this kind of game. But yeah, we'll most likely wrap up this alternative path, which is the Ball for Clover hand-holding segment. Thanks. I get nervous rating people I don't know, but I'm so glad I did. You know what? That's fair and valid. Like, I get nervous rating people, especially like bigger streamers, and so like half the time I'm like, oh wait, like streamer X is streaming, I know them, okay, good, we have a safe bet, let me just raid into them. And so yeah, but yeah, anyways, raiders, I will be right back. I just need to refill my cup full of water. I'm not going to do a full break or anything. I will probably be back relatively quick. Maybe just splash some water on my face and refill my cup. But anyways, I'll be back relatively shortly. Enjoy the break screen while I go do that. Yeah, also need some water. I will be right. You know what? Go get your post-stream munchies. Go do that. That is important. But anyways, guys, I'll see y'all in a bit. Hello, I am back, and I even got myself a little piece of some garlic bread. But yeah. You may have noticed that the music's different, and that's because I had to change it because apparently Case Closed music is copyrighted, even though the show is like more than like 30 years old at this point. But well, yeah. But no, so instead you get Armored Core. So yeah. You got the mute? Yeah, I got the mute. Yeah, the Case Closed songs got muted, so I had to like redo everything because I replaced everything with Case Closed music. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll go back. So like the start music and the end music is still that special little combo of. Yeah, one specific weird reason TV noise in my BRB screen trips the mute for a second. I had that happen to me. It was Oxenfree. Oxenfree got me muted, and I was like looking at the VOD, and I was like, what the fuck got me muted? And it was like the segment where I was playing with the radios and the Stagmet, and yeah, no, that happened to me, which makes me really upset because that was a really cool series for me because I had a dev come into my stream at one point. And of course, the moment the dev had to come in was when I was being dumb and couldn't realize where I had to go because I was talking over where the characters. I had talked over the characters saying, "All right, let's go to." Anyways, Chad. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I was looking like pretty dumb when the dev walked in. Oh, yeah, I had that happen once before, one other time before, and I think it was for Oxenfree and some other game, but it was weird. They were being very cryptic, and I think it was right around the time when the new Oxenfree game was being announced, so that was a cool event. So, but I agree with you, Lord. It doesn't happen too much, but when it does, it's very cool for the streamer. Yeah. Oh. Wait, I remember the other time now. So the other day, while streaming Lancer, which is like Mecha D&D, we had the guy who came in, who was the guy who wrote the very module we were playing, and I was complaining like an idiot because I had bad experiences about like the type of mission we were running in D&D, but then like the more I thought about it off stream, the more I was like, huh, that guy's module actually kicks ass because Lancer actually gives you the tools to realize this is an unwinnable fight, whereas in D&D the GM might not tell you that it's an unwinnable fight, because essentially in Lancer you can always perform the scan action and then that'll tell you that, oh, this shit will kill me, and I can't kill it. Whereas in D&D, it's mostly like flavor lore, and in Lancer, if your character dies in Lancer, you can just make a clone of that character. But in D&D, if your character dies, you're dead, and so it can feel cheap in D&D. Whereas in Lancer, that type of fight where you're supposed to achieve an objective, like get the fuck out, is very much more it plays a lot more nicer. And like once I finish the module, I plan on messaging that guy and being like, yo, sorry I complained about your module, I actually think it's really cool. I don't think I said anything too bad, but I still feel a little bad because but yeah, you need to expensive diamonds, someone who can cast res, or people will drag you burying your corpse around. Yeah, whereas Lancer is like, death is okay. It's actually badass. There's even a mech that revolves around you dying by blowing up your own mech, which is really cool and creative. I believe it's called the Manticore, and it's got all these like spikes coming around it. It's literally a suicider mech. Which is really fucking cool. Anyways, Lancer is a fun little game that I could talk forever about. But yeah, that game, that reminds me of Paranoia a little bit. That game is so deadly that you start with 6 additional clones. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, in Lancer, like you can either die or you can get character development in the form of a robot arm, which is cool. Oh man. I like Lancer a lot, but definitely it's mostly the RP stuff that really sells it for me. And like character building in that game is very unique because you not only can you pick suggested traits, but you can just make up your own traits, and you can just make dumb fucking traits up. So like if you wanted one of your traits to be like New York City hot dog vendor, sure, you can invest 6 points into that as long as you think you can make it like become relevant in a situation. Sure, you could do that because Lancer's totally cool like that, as long as it's okay with your GM. But I really love that game. The game's fun. It's just the combat goes on for a bit. That's my only complaint about Lancer. It's just combat can go on for a bit. Yeah. Anyways, Lord says it's about the far future surveillance state controlled by the friend computer, and everyone in your party is secretly trying to overthrow the computer for completely different factions. Everyone is backstabbing all the time. God, I've had this idea of a TTRPG system where it's purposely built for streaming. So it's designed to be super simple and easily explained away within like a relatively short system. But like I need to work on it a fair bit. It will probably only be RP based, not really combat based. But like if I can work on it, I might use the make my own for like a future stream that I have planned. Pretty big stream, or I might just like copy and steal from another system, or I might just not use the system at all that I have planned. But don't worry about that. That's in the future, and that probably won't be anytime soon. But don't worry, if it does look like that thing is going to happen, you'll know. I'll make sure everyone knows. All right. I'll become more annoying than a Jehovah's Witness. All right. Let's get on with this. Return. Let me drink some water. But yeah, no. I wanted GM like some system, but I'm not confident in my gamer abilities enough. The only way I think I'd be able to GM is if I had an experienced player who has GM'd with me. But yeah, I just think like I would have a lot of fun GMing, and like I already have my cool idea for like a creative fictional world and everything. Like RPGs are fun. Sometimes I listen to I'll pull up a random first VOD of somebody's TTRPG stream, and I'll use that to fall asleep. But anyways, Clover gave her a shrug, and then the two headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to check on Quark.
Yeah.
Gave me a nod and then trotted out through the yellow door. I'm really worried about Alice right now, but like also very curious because I don't know, but it looks like she might be getting a certain she might be not doing too good, but who knows. All right, that left only 3 of us, DOK and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah.
She's not talking. That's a bad sign. She's not berating anyone, chat. What do we do? She's mad, but quiet. Oh, the worst kind of mad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink.
Tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me?
Can Kay not drink?
I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
I mean, you could still be a non-drinking chatting buddy. Alright. With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story.
Dio, he didn't.
See ya.
You're just heading in the same direction, briefly. Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Such an asshole all the time. He really is. It must get tiring. It really does. Like, I'm not surprised, like, Dio hasn't gotten stabbed and found in a closet yet. Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course! I need to get to the rest of the story out to Tenmyoji. Wait, I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway towards the infirmary. Oh man, he better have a really tragic backstory, I swear, or I'm gonna hate this character. I'm gonna like swear off Kotaro Uchikoshi for like 1 week, and then I'm gonna forgive him and I'm crawling back to him asking for more. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was. Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark and apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? I must have made a small noise because he suddenly looked up and saw me and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours? Why would you phrase it like that? The way you're phrasing it is sounding like like you're accusing him of stealing. Why didn't you say something normal like, was that a photo of your wife or Quark's parents?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
Okay, why is everyone like this? Anyone who becomes my partner becomes a meanie jerk face. Why is that? Alice just was normal and then like didn't really expose herself, but like then she turned into a jerk. Yeah, now it's Tenmyoji. I don't know. Tenmyoji just seemed so nice in the other chapters, and now he's a cranky. He's so cranky, old man. And his son is, his grandson is actually okay this time around. Maybe your literal child won't betray you if they were your partner. Yeah, who knows? Maybe literal child. Or who knows, maybe Radical 9 will take over and then he'll hit the button or something. Okay, it's got nothing to do with you. But all this stuff we had with when we grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyways, you seen Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit.
Oh, and I'm just coming in here and ruining y'all's solitude. I'm sorry.
So, why are you here?
What did that say? Oh, no, that is normal. I thought it was spelled weird for a sec. I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard the recording about
I
it.
don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Dang it, I really wanted to crack my knuckles on Mike. But come on! Don't blue balls me like this. Give me the deets. Give me the info. Give me the sweet, juicy lore.
I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be.
He knows. He knows.
Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, all right? You remember so much. You told me it'd take you more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
I mean, Sigma might be scarred, but I won't be. I want to know it all.
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut.
No. The curiosity will kill me more. Tell me.
Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Listen, I've read Made in Abyss. I've seen Elfen Lied. Nothing you can tell me will faze me.
What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
That's cool. That's cool, man. Where'd you get that out of? A teenager's emo phase diary?
You sure you want that?
Hey, come on. You don't need to threaten me with
This
a good
isn't
time.
A threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
I do. Yes. Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. I swear to God, if you come in here and tell me there's an emergency, I will drop kick you right between the legs. I don't care if there's nothing there. I will still do it, and it will still hurt. Then again, it will probably hurt me. Well, no, we're both robots. That's right. Yeah. Did someone become radical?
Good.
Yes.
There you are.
Something
Alice.
happened.
Alice is...
Alice is radicaling.
Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fee spun around and ran back out of the room. Oh. Hold on, I want to check something. Okay, I feel like this route hasn't really given us a good, strong twist yet. With this one, it's like, yo, timelines are fucky. But... I don't know. I just feel like I'm due for a good twist or a big what? But like so far things are I'm waiting to see how things play out. But anyways, let's see how this goes. Without waiting for a response, Fee spun around and ran out the so far it's mostly been slight differences. Nothing major yet. I suspect we're in for something major. Temioji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after. Mystery blocked again by people not being able to not have emergencies. I thought Clover took the knife, though. I wasn't... Come on. Like, didn't Clover take the knife? Okay, fine. Alice, the first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. Right, that's what I said. I felt as if I walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I'm guessing this time Alice was alone. No one noticed. I forced one shaking foot towards the net and then the next. My legs began to buckle. I had to put my hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thudded in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. Come on. She asked for a knife really nicely. She just really needed a knife. She said she was gonna make a PB&J and she didn't want the quests on it. This looks pretty bad. You don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck. Those hopes were dashed. Can you please cut the crust off my sandwich? Okay. Only for you, special chatter. All the other chatters will have to cut their own sandwiches off. Cut their own crust off. But yeah, don't tell the others. Anyways. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow human. Okay, so there's something that I love about this pose right now with Alice that I really want to like delve into for a hot minute, and it's just like how the lack of something can be more grotesque and disturbing than the presence of. Yep, there it is, hole in one. We made that joke too. But so like her pupils had dilated hideously. We don't see that at this angle, which is actually pretty cool. So like in horror, in certain scenes when like a death blow is struck or like a traumatic moment is done, they turn the camera away for one of two reasons. A, so like, oh, we can get a lower rating and not have to restrict who can see our movie, but also because it lets the imagination take hold. And I really like this in this scenario. I mean, we see the knife right there in her chest, which is but like, I don't know if this was intentional. It just kind of works out with how this dialogue is going right now. But and to give a good example from a film you might not expect, take Disney's Wreck-It Ralph. There is a scene in that movie, slight spoilers, it's not the ending, but it definitely happens in the middle of it. But in Wreck-It Ralph, there's a scene where Ralph is trying to keep Penelope from winning the race, right? And so, in order to keep her, for very protective reasons, he has to go and destroy her little race car, her little gumdrop, candy-coated made race car. And in that segment, during that scene, you never see Ralph's fist connect with the car. And like, it's not like someone's head is being cut off narratively. It's not like a fist is getting thrown into someone's face. This would be perfectly normal to show for that kind of movie. But the director purposely tilts the camera away from it to just add to the feel of this being a very horrifying and traumatic moment. And it's a good little trick that I enjoy whenever I see it in film. But yeah, no. But sometimes it's not for that reason. Say like, not Friday the 13th. What's it called? It's a super popular game. It had a movie. It was Five Nights at Freddy's. Sorry. Yeah, whereas the case with the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, it was like a lot of the gore was toned down because they wanted to go for a PG-13 release. But yeah. But anyways, moving on. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. Again, concealing the face, not showing us actually, but yeah, it's nice. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw it. That was where the scalpel was buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had to have stabbed through her heart. I felt sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest. My stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists. Took a deep breath. Yeah, imagine if they make another FNAF movie and they have to go, and they have to go into the crazy lore. Yeah. Well, the FNAF movie's like writing and dialogue is interesting because like I kind of want to say it's like Silent Hill dialogue, but it's not quite like Silent Hill dialogue, but like it's either done intentional and I don't really understand why it's being written the way it's written. It's like I think the director wanted it to come off as eerie and uncomfortable, but really it kind of feels like most of the cast are just bipolar. Like they act like their characters don't, it comes off more like their characters are inconsistent. But yeah, no, it's a fun movie to rip on though, I will say that. I watched it with a bunch of friends in another streamer's Discord during a VR chat hangout event. It was fun. I stood there, hands balled tightly until, yeah. She's dead, Jim. Where's that from? I know it is a quote from something, but I have no idea. All around the room were the rest of the Non-Race Games participants. Except, of course, for Quark, who was sleeping like a little baby. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it hadn't been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. Yeah. This is weird, though. Like, Clover had the knife. But Clover was relatively very much on good terms with her, so I don't think she killed her. But this is like, again, I'm more certain that this is like the original, like this is more in line with this just being Radical 6. I think Sigma's just, I don't know. But yeah, if they make another Star Trek, wait, did I say Star Trek? Did I accidentally say Star Trek? I don't think I said Star Trek. Why are we talking about Star Trek? Oh god. Also, Alice, glad to see you still here. Nice to, yeah. Anyway, no, you said he's dead, Jim. Oh, right. So that's where Star Trek ADHD. You're not wrong. I do have, I am diagnosed with ADHD. Oh yeah. I did ask where it's from. Oh man. I've only seen a little bit of Deep Space Nine, and I did like what I see. Just got the gnosis myself. What? Yeah, ADHD is just, it's a funny thing, and I could talk on about it for a fair bit, but oh, I have a lot to say about ADHD. It can be, oof. Yeah, no need. Yeah, no, if I start talking about ADHD, my own ADHD will trigger, and then we'll get on to some random fucking topics. Yeah, we'd be here all night. Yeah. Alright, I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her, even if it had been one of them, though there was no way they'd answer. Yeah, usually if someone actually does answer that question, it usually means they're covering up for someone else. All I could do was stare at each other of them in turn, asking myself, this person murdered? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettled silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
Right. So we actually didn't really progress with this the last time this sort of happened. So this is new to me. This is brand new to all of us.
Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Whoa,
You
oh
nuts?
god.
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
We haven't run into anyone else here. There's a possibility that someone else is with us.
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
I'm not gonna lie, Kay is looking very suspicious because of what we know. He was in the old lady. He was in the same room with the old lady, and Clover was unconscious during that time.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me!
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that?
She's ready to do the accenting all over again. You know it, Greedra. Yes, back to the old Clover. Yes, this is the Clover I prefer. How can you look at her and say
Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
No, oh god, no. Clover's turning into a conspiracy nut.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
6? Where is she getting... Wait, oh, yeah. Minus Alice, minus her, minus Quark. Bam, 6.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Okay, I'm sorry, Clover, but I'm gonna at least need 30 minutes for me to run through my whole Case Closed detective episode of why this didn't happen. I don't know if I can do it all in 10 seconds. I'm gonna need like at least a whole 30-minute block, and I'm gonna need an ad break at some point. Yeah, she's just saying it outright. Hold on a minute.
8.
Clover!
6.
Do we have Soap Propel?
4.
Clover!
3. 2. 1.
What? God damn it! They got TBC'd! Oh. Okay, this is interesting because the last time we played through this series, the last time we went through and we played 999, we had hit multiple endings by this point. But all we haven't gotten like how many? Yeah, like we only have gotten 2 endings here. So me we have. I mean, I think it's both endings in which, no, we got one additional ending over here briefly. And then we got the ending in which, like, sorry, Sigma, you have 9 BP. No escapee for you. We can't trust you. But you need to solve stuff. Yeah, I know. What is this? A mystery game? But yeah, we have like 1 unresolved ending, 2, 3, and now 4 unresolved endings. All right, so let me check the clock. We are at 8:10, and I would like to wrap up around 9-ish. I think we can do like this and maybe start this. Or we could start this. But yeah, let's see if Clover, who knows, chat, maybe Clover will actually, you know, give us a little hand-holding. Maybe she's not off. Maybe she's not lying to our face very obviously. Maybe she's just being very genuine. Who knows?
Hey, Sigma, I
Oh?
wanted to ask you something.
Oh.
Could you pick Betray for me?
Please. I mean, you know what, Clover? Oh, wait, hold on. I missed a comment. Yeah, I just remind myself why I love Black Wings. Okay, ADHD moment. Then, yeah, it asks where it's from. I just got the Gnosis myself. No need. Be here all night. Yeah, she's just saying it outright. Okay. All right, yeah. No, Alice, Black Wings are awesome. Yeah. They are very fun to play. Especially when they have that one spell that just gets you more Black Wings that you can easily special summon out and just keep going. But anyways, you know what? Anyways, you know what, chat? Maybe Clover's just. Maybe we should just, you know, trust Clover. I'm sure she won't leave us behind. I think, like, maybe we'll give her our social security number too, and our credit card information, and like everything. But yeah. All right, let's betray. I do. Man. Listen, I may have Clover on one of my overlay elements. Sure, but I'm not a simp, okay, guys? I'm not a Clover simp. I just want to see all the cool endings. That's all. I'm a completionist, not a simp. Not a simp.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention.
No one's gonna trust us after this. I like. Betray. So Tenmyoji's time point is consistent. He is a canon event.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I'm sorry, Tenmyoldi. The mind was strong, but the body was weak. I think he says that too when you betray him. And when, like, yeah, I think when Clover, yeah, whenever he gets betrayed, that's what he says. So that's how it is, huh?
Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Oh, Tenmyoldi, I just want all the endings. I'm sorry, I just couldn't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose Portray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation.
No, it wasn't. Well, actually, yeah, it was.
In any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open the... She's doing it right now!
Really? Then what's that? Look.
Huh?
I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
Clover, wait, what about my hand holding? You said anything. Clover, you're not allowed to leave until you watch 9 seasons. There's only 1 season of it. But you know, Clover, you can't leave yet. You gotta watch all of Blue Exorcist with me and listen to all my fan theories about it. You said you'd do anything. Clover says, sucks to be you.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Grab her! Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9.
What good would grabbing her do if the door is already open? I mean, we can still... I think we can still go through. I think, like, there might be a little bit of a loophole that it's just once it opens, it won't close. So, like, we need to grab her. Or maybe we need to all rush the door. Nah, you go through, you die. Won't the bracelets kill you? I don't know. We haven't seen it precisely. And it's always been funny with how, like, Zero Jr. has brace things, so we don't know for sure. But yeah, no. I'll have to play the AB game at least.
If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen.
Oh, this is kind of dark here. Because while Clover is leaving her behind, she's gonna, if she comes back, as because of what we just saw not too long ago, she's gonna feel some major survivor's guilt.
I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
Oh, this is fitting. We broke our promise to Tenmyoji, and now Karma is serving us up a fat one. Because Clover broke her promise to us. You said you'll listen to anything I said.
I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
Ah, clever phrasing.
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it? What? Were you thinking of something gross?
Oh my god, just gaslighting.
You're a perv.
Like, come on now. Come on, Clover. You gotta listen to all my fan theories, and you gotta listen to every bit of my all my fan fiction. You promised. Also, the door goes up. I was expecting it to go off to the side.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! Not getting out of here!
What will happen? Dio leapt toward Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
God dang it, Clover had CSI training! Or whatever it was. Ah, man. With the last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. Man, I missed... also, thank you, Grija. I miss old Clover. Old Clover would have never have done this. I'm telling Snake on you. I'm telling your brother. See how I like forensics? You know what I mean? One of the funny government agencies with 3 letters. MIB, FBI, one of those. Also, yes, I will stretch.
I just squeezed some onions.
NASA? Maybe. No, it's Tenmyouji. Tenmyouji is working for NASA. That's what we know. But yeah, no, Clover and Alice are definitely working from some secret agency. We learned the name, but it was in a file somewhere. I need to look through the files. I haven't done that for the past 2 streams, but we've unlocked a bunch. The number 9 door has closed.
This ends the nonary game.
Ba-da-ba-da!
Thank you for your participation.
And this has been brought to you from participants like you. Thank you.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
Watch me. I'll try. I'm built different.
Please enjoy your stay.
Enjoy your stay. Well, welcome to Hotel Trapped.
She's gone.
Shit.
All doors except for the number 9 door has been locked. Phrasing. Wait, all doors except for the number 9 door have been unlocked. So even if there is a theory of another number 9 door, that door would be locked as well. Yes, you can explore all the other ones. Enjoy your stay. All we can do for now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? Right, because the world outside may or may not be a virus eliminated world. Or like a world with no life, essentially. Tenmyouji said nothing and just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. Man, not Clover, but Quark is gonna have some bad news when he woke. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was just silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. I promise to listen to whatever you say. Nicely played. Nicely worded. Man. That's it. That's game over. Yeah. Okay, so we've done that ending, and then this ending, we do the number 9 doors, and then yeah, right. Clover needs give me 10 seconds or I'll go X mode again. Right. So again, the trend continues where betraying usually ends us up killed or bad ending. So yeah, that's karma. All right. What was this point? This was like AB Games round 1. And then I might do. All right, I think what I want to do is I want to go for this route because this route is still slightly more familiar than that route. So let's do that. Yeah. But yeah, no. I kind of like this because like this still leaves like a large mystery as to like, for all we know, even though we haven't. No, we've we did this one and we continued from there, and then that ended off being questioned. But Like, we have no idea of like if any of these continued routes are all dead ends and like there's only one true route, or in the possible scenario that there might be multiple actual endings, and then maybe some of them, maybe they will just get like an okay ending, in addition to just good endings and bad endings. But anyways, I don't remember what this run. Oh, right. We allied with Tenmyoji, so that must mean this is a decision on who to go with. Do you wish to jump? Yes. It's very weird that it says, do you wish to jump? I get, like, it definitely says that in a way that does kind of imply what we've learned so far. Again, I'm trying to speak cryptically because I don't know how much everyone has or hasn't experienced of this game, besides like main viewers who've been here from like the very beginning. But yeah, Clover and I were a pair, and that meant I had to choose from one of the 3 solos. Okay, so this is weird. There are only 2 choices, yet there are 2 choices, yet there was only one timeline from this path. Okay. So, who or what do I want to route? We could go with the massive asshole Dio, or we could go in with Quark. Quark is unconscious, so I don't know if we're really gonna get any major story or plot moments from him. God, I have a feeling this doesn't really matter, and like whatever route I pick is just gonna get railroaded into one or another, because like we've seen the flowchart. All right, I'll take Quark. I want to take Quark and go through the green door. So option C, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
What?
Were you even listening?
I just jumped to this point in time. I'm sorry, I didn't have the full story.
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyoji.
That
Okay.
means option C is out of the question.
Okay.
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
All right. All right, that was that then. I might have been able to argue down one person, but 2. Besides, there was no way I'd be able to overpower K, grab Quark, and force Clover through the green door. Fine, if you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. I had 2 choices. The blue door, the red door. I'm not happy about it, but fine, we'll take the asshole. I guess we're not gonna get any points this round. I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us. What happened earlier in this timeline? I believe we paired up with Tenmyoji. And we did the infirmary puzzle room by going through the yellow door. Wait, no, there was one more thing. And we chose ally with Tenmyoji, and Tenmyoji betrayed us. So that's like the main events. But yeah, I believe we also had like the event of like figuring out like, hey, that newspaper seems kind of fake. But yeah, is this the one where Quarks gets radicaled? I believe so. That might be. I'm not sure if that's down here-ish or up here-ish, but I believe this either is or no, this is, because K is currently carrying Quark, so this is a radicaled Quark. Yeah, it's not the best system for remembering all the events that have happened on these things, but like it could be a little better. All right, I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Betting on the dark horse, huh? It feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover? He's being weird. He's not being himself.
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine.
Alice is with Kay, and they're with Tenmyoji.
Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door.
Okay. Now, that means Fee and Luna are with Quark.
It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay,
Luna is a medical professional.
I'll take good care of him, I promise.
Okay, what about Fee and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
All right.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Good. Looks like we're all set. K9 handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys. Hurry, hurry. The door's already closing.
I know!
All right. With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
The little skinny thing. As far as we know. So we're going over into this part of the facility. We haven't been over here yet. What is this? There are 3 different colored doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, I think we pulled the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Kronk. Wrong lever!
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Are you serious?
Pretty good, huh?
Yes, we're all just busting with laughter.
Am I great or what? Huh?
You tried to seduce us, and then you also portrayed us in the universe we actually fell for it. You're okay. Old Clover was better. Man.
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady?
As a gentleman who needs a secret conversation in front of a lady. That's not so weird. People are allowed to have secret conversations.
I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets.
Why, Uchikoshi? Why? Fucking why?
Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
Oh, I thought you said it was a lever. Anyways, I thought you should stay. Thought we Sigma also thought that.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you?
Two milkmen make comedy. Yeah. It hasn't so far.
Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine, I'll do it. Ready? Here we go.
Here. Huh? The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
No one has gone through the trouble of messing around with this thing further. As soon as the first door opens, no one has tried to re-hit the lever.
Through the center one then. Forward!
Alright, without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance and shook our heads. Followed. And then this will lead off into the laboratory. Alright, so, puzzle time. I see coffee. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
Laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here?
Most of these tanks are filled with liquids. So, if it is a virus, then it probably only spread through via saliva. That's probably good. Or like bodily fluids. I don't know. Do you think there might be researching stuff like viruses here? Good idea. We might be able to find some sort of Excalibur.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
I don't like that face. That face is very, very eerie.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Peek a way out. Alright. This will probably be the last thing we do this stream. But I do want to get like at least one per stream. Alright. Oh, let me stand up and stretch, because it feels like forever. Oh, feels good. That feels good. Alright. Engage with the sleuthing. Alright. Let's see. What do we have over here? Coffee? There's something in this on this tray. An empty capsule. Kinda looks like an eyedropper. Another empty capsule. We have some seeds. What is this thing? Who knows? Great. We have the two lowest IQ people in the entire group with us inside the laboratory. Strange machine. We don't know what it does, so it's probably best to leave it alone for now. Binder. There's paper inside. Let me see that. The steps for dissecting a frog. It really is frog dissection. You can reveal them in archive. A binder. Looks like there's two pieces of paper in here. Yeah, let's see here. Hydroponics research 1 and 2. Okay, I know what hydroponics is. Alright, 1. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered into a liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. Okay. Hydroponics research 2. And then this one's A. Preparation of hydroponic fluid, hydroponic fluids and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute the ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. It feels like a very unscientific way to label those seeds, but you know, it works for us, so I'll take it. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. The long seeds have failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D failed to germinate. No. This feels like I'm gonna have to write out a grid and then I'm gonna like slowly like solve which one is, yeah, like which one it is in. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C. None of the marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, red fluid, or fluid B. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some Punnett squares. All right, I will probably have to dissect that later. Dissect. That's right, nothing on it anymore. I don't need to interact with that. What is the no? What's this? We have round seeds. It's black. There's nothing going on here. This is a microscope. I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there are these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in it. Or maybe we just need to turn it on. Okay, this is eerie. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this too. It's another pipe puzzle. Katara sure loved his pipe puzzles. Stripe seeds. What is this thing? The thing top says top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. Oh, it's a big ass fancy blender. You open up the lip and there's a blender or something. I don't think it's used for cooking though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. Yeah, you could possibly pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Binder. There's some paper inside of it. It says DNA extraction instructions. You have found DNA extraction instructions. You can review them in the archive. Oh, what is this? Okay, literally just an image. All right, DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from plants, roots, and seeds. I've done DNA extraction. It's mostly spinning stuff at the right speed. Ah, that's cool. Yeah. Is that the way fluids will separate into 2 different parts and then you can get the part that you actually want? Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. Place the plant material in the blender. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA collected at the bottom of the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. We have capsules. Okay. Also, I think this is going to be the last thing we need, because like the thing to hack this is always comes up on a digital display, very much like this. So I think this is going to interact with this, so this will probably be the very last thing we need to touch. So that should give us some guidance and focus onto what we do. Ugh, sip. This is saline solution? What the hell, Clover? What if that had been poison or something? You worry too much. I just pretended to drink it. And how do you know it's saline solution? It says it on the underside of the lid, silly. Saline solution. Oh look! A frog. Yeah, it's not easy being green. Okay, so we got plants, we got frogs. We got more seeds. Wow, gross. No, they're not. They're adorable. Some roots. Well, I think that's everything. There doesn't seem to be anything else in here we can use. So we can't look at that. What is this? There's a large lever embedded in the wall. 33253. 40 80 40. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, we can get more seeds here. Cylinder full of seeds. They're round and they don't have any markings. Full of seeds. They're round and one half is colored and the other half isn't. A cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and they have stripes. Cylinder full of seeds. They're round and they have stripes. Must be some kind of waste tank. It looks like a thigh tank. Are you for real? Hold on. Didn't our thing say something about DNA extractions? Place the plant material in the designated blender and activate the blender. Once the material's been railing down, yeah. Remove the specimen from it's preserving ethanol. Okay. Let's start with the frog. Examine. Looks like Look, it's Lord Hoppington. I'll give it a name. Aww. It looks like he's dead. Again! Clover's doing the thing where she's saying something very sad, but she's smiling very creepily. Yeah, he's been properly preserved. I think the liquid inside of it's ethanol. How do you know? The smell. Really? Yeah, it smells like disinfectant right now. And besides, scientists preserve stuff in ethanol all the time. Preserve frog, huh? Hey, wasn't this thing you found called steps for dissecting a frog? It says pretty clear we're supposed to do what we're supposed to do next. Yeah, I need to get the frog out of the thing, but remove the specimen from its preserving in ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the cupboard, fume cupboard. Let's try it. Huh? Why did they put a speaker here? That's a drain. What is wrong with you? Oh, I see. You put the frog there playing to take it out, I assume? You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. So many vials. Oh, wait, there it is. That stuff Lord Hoppington is in his ethanol, right? You might want to dump it down the drain or something. If you're gonna take him out, I mean. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. So what do we do with this frog? Actually, I guess we already know, huh? There's instructions in that binder. Didn't they leave a lot to imagination? Begin this action with the provided scalpel. Scalpel open, basically. And it's kind of messed up. Zero Senior's got some issues, you think? Whatever. Not like we got a lot of choices. Guess we better find a scalpel then. Oh wait, is this it? Nope, that's not it. I might have just... Where is it? Oh, maybe we'll get it deposited here. Let's see. We have this. We have this. All right, let's just start messing with shit and see what happens. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underground. There are these handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes to the right. Turn it to the left and it goes left. Maybe if you put it down in the middle, half goes to the left, half goes to the right. Yeah. What is this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? Are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 something of water come out from the center pipe. And then each of the other pipes gets splits into 40. So what are we supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handles so that each beaker gets the correct amount? Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place though? I think you probably just pull the lever and then over there, and that's right. Yeah, like this. All right, after turning the correct levers, pull down the levers and the water will pour into the beakers. Okay, let's give it a shot. All right, let me whip out my drawing tablet so that way y'all can see me as I wrap my brain around this. There we go. Yeah. I hardly use my hotkeys. I need to use my VTuber hotkeys more. Okay. Yep. Get that cleared off. Get that cleared off. And then let's go. Okay, so in this current configuring, I'm just going to put them all in the same way, just so it's easier to wrap my brain around. All right. So this over here would be 20. This over here would be 20. And this would be 10, and then that would be 10. And so as it is right now, this would produce 30. Actually, I think these are the same way. So this would produce 20. This would produce 20. This would produce 10. This is a 10. This would be a 30. Okay. So if I go here and we do it like here, this would be a 40. This would also be a 40. This would be a 20. This would get me a 30. This would get me a 20. And then this would get me a 50. So currently it is 30, 30, 20, 50, 30. 30, 30, 20, 50, 30. I think I just got it first try. So like 33253. 33253. What do you know? Oh wait, no, I didn't want that. I didn't want to leave. First try. All right, we've poured liquid into the beers and all the lights are green. Down pat. You did it. What's my prize? Do I get a thing? There's a retractable hole in the wall. Dang, I was expecting this to dispense me with a knife. Can I take these? Hey, you remember that hydroponics thing you found in the folder? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You've got them all, right? Yeah, I have 2 types of seeds and 3 types of... I have 2 types of long seeds and 2 types of round seeds. Maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you grab one of those seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of those beakers. All right. All right, let's try this. The beaker contained a liquid culture. Each seed represents a particular kind of culture placed in each seed in an appropriate beaker. By dragging the selected seed on top of another seed, you can switch them out. Press the check button after you put the seeds into the correct places. When each seed is in the correct culture, you will have completed the puzzle. Not sure what's going on, but here it goes. Okay. Let me check my archive real quick. This is the save for the infirmary file. Hydroponics research. Prepare 5 different hydroponic fluid solutions. Dilute each one with 1 part fluid, 10 parts. Each fluid has a distinct color. Okay. Preparation. Prepare the types of seeds, 2 long seeds, and whatnot. Yeah. These look like cookies. Very much so. All right. Research has shown. All right. The long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Okay. That doesn't tell me much. The round seeds in fluid B, yellow. I'm gonna have to take out my phone and take a picture of this. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, I just checked my phone. And apparently the reason why someone hasn't gotten back to me on something is they never got the thing that they were supposed to get. Hence I said, oh, no wonder. But anyways. Oh, I could just use this screen. Perfect. Nice. I didn't even have to take a picture. All right. So if I go for round seeds, so just round old boyo. Round seeds in fluids B, yellow, D, cyan failed to germinate. So these seeds don't fall in B or D. All right. So we know that they could go in A, C, or E. All right. None of the marked seeds germinate if put into fluid C. So wait. So that means okay, so marked seeds can't go in C. None of the marked. Oh wait, non-marked seeds. Oh, let's just do this with NM for non-marked. Failed to germinate in fluids A or B. So not an A or B. Okay. And then stripe seeds were put into fluid D cyan and fluid E blue. Only one of them failed to germinate. Okay. Oh god. These puzzles are always like very complicated because they usually do take a fair bit. Alright. Alright, the long seeds failed to germinate in fluid 3 fluids. So let's just do a very long seed. Give it an X next to 3 out of. Wait. No, don't do that. I'm very glad they have that prompt because I could see my dumbass like just erasing that. 3 out of 5. All right. And then SS for stripe seeds were put into fluid D or E. Oh, fluids, wait, D and E, and only one of them failed. So we'll just do X and plus just to show like that'll be my notation for a fail or success in D/E. All right. So I have this so far. I don't need this anymore. Okay. Let's go with this long seed first, and then we'll work our way around. So a long seed only works in like 3 out of 5. It's non-marked, so it can only go into either A or no, it means it can go into one of 3. So this guy will not go into either of these 2. So it could go into any of these 3. That doesn't tell me a whole lot. Okay, stripe seeds. Let's look at this one. They will either work in either D or E. That's these 2. This is a long seed, so that means it'll only germinate in 3 out of 5 of them. But what about this striped round one? A round one will not work in B or D. This striped. Okay, yeah. So this one is confirmed. Striped round seed. This is a striped round seed. All right. Let's do this non-marked round seed. So that means, could I eat that chocolate drizzled almond? Okay, when we're done with it, you can have all the almonds. Okay, so this round seed is non-marked, so it can't go in A or B. That means it has to be in these. And then that means it is, since it's round, that means it can't go in B or D. And since this is crossed out, these 2 are crossed out, that means that round seed goes here. All right, we're making progress. All right, let's check this seed again. So a long seed, great. Okay, so it's a non-marked seed, so that means it can't be in any of these. Wait, that just solves it. Yeah, if it can't be in this one, and these are already taken, that means this seed is that one. All right, all right. That means I only have these 2 seeds. So longed and striped, that would be a stripe seed. Cannot. Oh wait, stripe seeds will either work in D or E. What? Okay, okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, mark seeds. Okay, mark seed. That means it cannot go into C. Fuck. I may be in trouble here. Okay, okay. Round seeds cannot go into B or D. This is a round seed, so by process of elimination, this is where the round seed goes. And then by process of the final elimination, long seed goes here. We have our seeds. Okay, so we need halvesies and then long stripe. So this one is good. These need to be swapped, and then this one is good. Check. Hey, first try. Okay, you did it, Sigma. You've sown your own seeds. Don't say that. Huh? Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. It's a Pokeball with a nub. A red capsule? Gimme. There's a red capsule in the hole. It's empty now. The beakers. I don't need to mess with this anymore. Okay, so let's check our archive of notes. Hydroponics Research 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids and dilute with the ratio and 5 seeds. We use this, so that's out. We haven't used that, and we haven't completed the frog. We need to find the scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection with inside the fume cupboard. All right, prepare the different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with a ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds, 2 long seeds and 3 long seeds. That might be something we've already gone into. Hey, did you already look at that binder we found near the mixer? Remember seeing something in there saying DNA instructor instructions? I think there was a part about using the mixer for something. Okay. Let's go with the red first, and that would mean the half mark round seed. I think. Okay, cancel. Return. Are you going to use the seeds in the mixer? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just mean I just don't think you should put all of them in. You mean all 5 different types of seeds? Yeah. Interesting. Why not? Anybody want a smoothie? All right, done. What do you need to do next? Is there anything in the DNA extraction instructions? Oh my god. DNA instructions. Place the plant material in the designated blender, activate the blender. Once the material is broken down, add in the solution of saline water. Ah, right. The roots. Alright. Saline water. Alright. I'll just pour in the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filter liquid comes out of it eventually. Okay, looking good. What are we supposed to do next? What do you is the main well? Well, what does step number 3 say? Fill the beaker, add ethanol to the liquid. I guess you should pour ethanol. Okay. Did I ever get ethanol? What the hell is this? A dead spider? Maybe it's fake beard. Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this? Yeah, my grandpa had one. It looks like a root. It's probably preserved, some kind of preserved specimen. I don't have ethanol. Where would I get ethanol? This looks like, yeah, maybe there's nothing in it right now. Wait. Wasn't the frog, wasn't it dipped in ethanol? Oh, also, we found the knife. Wait, guys. Memento Mori. Be wary when the lion eats the sun. This was, that was the translation of the thing of, like, To Mukbang Go Comedy. Pretty fancy tray. It's a clap playing with a ball of yarn. Are you even looking at it? It's a lion. How are you? Where are you, King? Oh, what? Sorry. It's just sort of a tick I picked up when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, well, you heard. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Alright, the tank collects liquid waste. Ethanol I poured down the drain should be here. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. Alright. I will come back for you for later, frog. But I have some ethanol to pour. Alright, next I pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... oh. I guess this should do it. Be filtered down into the beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. The DNA collects at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. All right, I'm gonna dip the protrusion of this capsule into the stuff in this beaker. Sip. Tasty DNA. Tasty deoxyribonucleic acid. Awesome, you got it. Okay. What happened to all my seeds? Did I just need to put a seed in there? I have a feeling we'll need to put the roots in there. But yeah, first let's dissect this frog. Alright, I'm sorry, frog VTubers and fans, look away! Sigma, what are you gonna do with that scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh, for the love of... This frog is dead. It's an X... It is an X-frog. Wait, you telling me this frog was part of the X-Men? Yo, this frog's cool. I kid. Fine, I'll do it. Oh, whatever. I guess it saves me the trouble. Yeah, I did the frog experiment and I couldn't cut the frog open. I couldn't do it. Huh? Something came out of its stomach. A blue capsule. Ha. Okay. Yeah, Lord Hoppington. You left us too soon. Shut up! Alright, chat, never forget Lord Hoppington's brave sacrifice. We will be holding a wake on Tuesday. Alright. I'm gonna try this. Okay, time to throw this roots in the mixture. Yep. Any of you guys ever go to Smoothie King? All right, done. I think it's the... Thankfully, right now it's filled with ethanol. What do I need again? Don't you remember? Maybe you should take a look at the manual. All right. Add in solution to saline, right? All right, yeah, it's saline then ethanol. I forgot about the saline part. Was wondering why it wasn't at the bottom. All right, I just pour the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the breaker. Filtered liquid comes out eventually. Okay, looking good. And now the ethanol. All right, next to pour the ethanol. God, this reminds me of like, that's a famous not VTuber, but YouTuber. Isn't there a YouTuber with like Guacamole Gamer Fart? And they're like, their stupid like water flavoring flavor. I guess I shouldn't do it. All right, I'm gonna dip the protrusion. Awesome, you got it all. All right, I have a bunch of balls. That strange machine, we don't know what it is for, so probably best we leave it alone for now. The table. Well, can I interact it with it over here? Oh, I can. And we just so happen to have 4. Come here. Frog. I can see something in here. What do you mean something? Just look. It's easier than explaining. I mean, click on this. What the heck is this? It's probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, and T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah. It looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Yeah, DNA is made out of 4 bases: adenine, guanine, cytosine, thymine. However, you can only bind an A to a T and a G and a C. ATGC. Got it. Anything else, it just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve this puzzle now. Give it a shot. Reposition each row so that A connected to a T, and then each G is connected to a C. Move each row sideways until the letters match up. Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to do it like this. Oh, wait. Okay, it's much, rather than moving this line, I'm gonna move this line because that will only affect one. Oh, that's dirty. Okay. So no matter what I move, besides this one row, I will be moving 2 rows. So I need to do this row last. There we go. And now I can just move this one at a time. Bada bing, bada boom. We got it. Huh, I did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're a turkey. Wait, you're turkey. What? What was this line of dialogue? Haha, you did it. Clover, good job, Sigma. Wait, no, haha, did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. Clover, you want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. Hungry? You're turkey? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. Translations? What? You're turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing around. We don't have time for this. Now get over here and take a look at this. Huh? There's something on it. Okay. This is the safe password. Perfect. This is just what we needed. Yeah, now we can get into the safe. You have found a safe password. To view it, press in the text pass menu. Okay. Oddly enough, we still have one last yellow capsule. Oh, look, the screen changed. Yeah, what's going on? Put the yellow costume. I think that reacted to it. Why? I don't know. I was just thinking what? Well, the thing that we had to put in... Well, that thing we just put in had DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this... Anyway, let's go have a look. Huh? It's different now. Shapes are in different places. Alright, navigate to pass. This is the safe, right? Yeah. It's just like the one we found in the AB room in the infirmary. Alright, if we punch in the right password, it'll open up. Or at least it should. I actually never needed to read this. Okay, cool. So it just has both on one line. All right. And this is the one in library. So I need moon, sun. There we go. This should be the bonus goodies. Yes, it opened. You did it. You found a gold file. To view it in the secret, you can view it in the secret tab later. Empty. It's empty. Yes, I would like to close it. There we go. Gold? Yeah. Okay, it's just 3 suns. And then this should be the key. That was really easy to find. Usually when I'm trying to find the bonus content, I don't usually like get it that quick. I usually have to look around the room again and rethink what I just did. Okay. Wait, guys, this confirms so much. There are 2 vials of Excelivir. We can find 2 vials. That's huge. That means theoretically we can save both Quark and Alice, because we already used 1 vial on Quark. Awesome. The suspense is killing me. Okay, what have we got here? First, it's this floor B. The other one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one from the lounge. And that would make floor A the top floor. Yeah. Guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. A lot of stuff in here. Got the key cards. One's got a picture of the moon on it. Then these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. So yeah, this is the last card. Looks like they gave us 2, just like the ones with the sun card. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to this one. Cool, sure, fine. Next up, we've got a notebook. They're saving the Excelivir for last. Anything interesting? I can't read any of these. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is it in? Who knows? Might be Brazil. Wait, maybe it's Latin. Latin has been a main theme in this. Maybe we need to show this to Feed. They speak Portuguese in Brazil? Anyways. What else have we got here? Looks like 2 more things. Memento Mori. Yeah. Medicine? What's it say on the label? Excelivir. Excelivir? Excelivir? Wait, Excelivir? 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 Wait, didn't Lude say something about Excelivir? Oh, you're right. This is it. This is Excelivir, cure for Radical 6. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. I may be wrong. Oh, no. No, I am wrong. This is the first and only Excelivir. The only thing that's changed... Oh, fuck. When did we use it on Quark? I know in this part, Quark is unconscious. That is a given. This may be, like... This might just be the timeline in which we find the Excelivir. There may not be a second Excelivir, like I suspected. Well, hold on. Let me see that. Later, we need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, I mean, you need to get the stuff to Quark. Alright, first we gotta get out of this room. Okay, so, like, the way they're talking about it, it definitely seems like this is, like, meant for Quark.
So, like, Quark has not been cured yet. Never mind. Yeah, that's easy. Got it, right? And with this, we have found the key. We can leave this room. It should open the exit. Yeah, let's go. I find it funny in the first game where it's like, hey, like the puzzles take cross multiple rooms, and so like if you're just bumbling around, just checking to make sure to see if there's other rooms that have puzzles, you can sometimes get like run into the door you ran into, and then you'll just get gaslit like by the other players, and they'll be like, hey, why are you messing with that door? That's the door we came in with, silly. Alright, there's a steel door. Can't open. Oh wait, no. Where was it? No. That's the way we came in. Aha! Here we go. Insert my key. Lock the door. Alright, the lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, why are you counting? 1. Found it. Oh, Master of Escape.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Hold on, Shift Tab. Let me read this. Master of Escapeology. Escape from 8 rooms in VLR. Okay. Yes, Dio?
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well,
okay.
One of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine.
Yeah, we never used it in the puzzle.
We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Guess we should take it with us.
I was just wondering what it was.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. At the side here, there's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So, it's like a copy machine?
Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows?
Ice cream by the gallon. You know, gallons of ice cream does sound like something I would want to replicate.
Ice cream by the gallon?
What? Of course, this machine must be here so we can make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl. You know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Yes, we can make more clovers, Chad. We can make tons.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Why are you acting like a responsible adult for once? He does have a point. He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue.
Right, he had multiple points.
Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Right.
The vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelivir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled out the vial in my pocket. Written right here on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot.
What?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? Huh? The words were barely out of my mouth when he Oh, we were being tricked! No! You fucking thief, you were too nice! Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. What gives?
What are you doing?
Taking it, you dumbasses. Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
No, you bastard!
I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back
I don't
now.
think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
What?
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's gonna... Okay, in this timeline, we have one BP. He is going to blackmail us to make sure we pick Ally.
If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose Ally.
Wait, hold up. Do you think Dio, because Dio blackmailed someone, is that why he pressed the button early to screw people over? No, that was before we got to this point. Ally? Wait. Is that why you took the medicine to blackmail me?
You're using Quark's life as leverage.
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so.
Yeah.
I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt. I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you.
Why not?
You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
Alright, he patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here.
What?
I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Alright, we just need another reason for Dio to get knocked out conscious, and then we can take the Excelavir back.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion, and it's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be.
Fuck you and your mismatching colored hat!
So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
What do you expect me to do, Clover? Hey, it's about the Mets, baby. Go Mets!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually.
Okay, here's the solution. We just have to knock him unconscious for different reasons. And we have to take him by surprise. That's the only way we live. Because if I say, sure, I ally with you, he's gonna pick Betray, and then that will likely get my ass killed. You gather this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I knew you'd say
Glad
this.
you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens.
So what happens after I get my vial and oh wait, you know what Dio could very much do? He could just never give us the vial of Excelavir. Oh, what an ass!
See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Dio strided out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Fuck no!
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1, which I'll get.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. And if he does that, then Quark will.
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
I don't know. Well, because Dio is an asshole and I'm left with no other options. In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Oh, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I am waiting for Clover's response. Super Pibble! Guys! I already have an idea. Alright, we get one of those. There's Super Pill in the medicine room. We grab it. We grab that. Then we get Dio in enclosed space. We chuck. Oh, wait. Super Pill. Dang it. Super Pill might not work fast enough on Dio. I don't know.
An Ambidex gate has been opened.
I mean, if we did Super Pill Dio, he could. There's a very fair chance that he could just fucking fall forward. Where is the archive? The floor. Oh yeah, no. This is where we're at for tonight. Damn it. Oh man. I kind of want to go further, but we are very much over time. We're almost at 10 o'clock. We're 20 minutes shy of 10 o'clock, so let me go to just chatting screen for now. Let me also pull up this. Yeah, we got a little bit of info early, nothing much. I'm gonna make sure I save this again. That one time I lost I lost the info. Let me check. Oh, fuck. God damn it. There we go. All right. That was great. Thank you, Discord. I usually have you on the other monitor. I didn't need you popping up over there. Oh, well. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay, so I think there is somebody streaming, but I need to go check. But anyway, let me head over to Just Chatting. Yeah, just to review. Yeah, it's a great game. Save it. Because I am paranoid.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Quit. Yes, quit. There we go. I found it. Game. Yes. Alright. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. I sure did. Yeah. Alright, let me just go ahead and hop on over to twitch.tv and double check to see who's on raid. I have someone in mind, but I do want to check to see if they're on break or not. Cause yeah. Let me see here. We have quite a few people. Alright, I'm at the bottom. Let's see. Is Ricky Biss is no longer on, so he's out. Hold on. Okay. We have someone. Let me just check theirs. Right, good. They're in the middle of gameplay, so yeah, we can go ahead and read. God damn it. I wanted slash. Read. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I hope you all had a wonderful, fun time. Tomorrow will most likely be either a stream here or in the Discord. I depending on how my nerves are, really, I talked about it earlier in the stream, so yeah. But it looks like Gamma is doing some Left 4 Dead 2, so that looks like a fun time, and it looks like it's being joined with Lobat, Monday Channel, and Soleil. That should be fun. And yeah, so again, we have that in mind, and then we have movie night in the Discord and a couple other things coming out. I will try to do Psychopomp probably this Wednesday, and so that might last one stream, but I don't know. It just depends on how life goes and life treats me. But yeah, just gotta take it one day at a time. Anyways, on to the raid. Yeah, raid message is just get raided. There you go.